watch that, give it a whole feel.
Am I doing like zeros?
Yeah, you got to go with.
If I bring it up so it's a little higher.
Whatever you need. So obviously you have unused. And how can I tell whether or not?
Testing, testing, testing.
And now here today's starting lineups. First for LeTourneau. Batting first and playing second base, number 3, Austin Wiederhold. Batting second and playing third base, number 4, Jack Kale. Batting third at first base, number 24, Chris Savage. Batting fourth at DH, number 29, Jonah McDaniel. Batting fifth and playing shortstop, number 7, Cody Brady. Batting sixth and playing right field, number 35, Luke Land. Batting seventh and catching, number 15, Jordan Baines. Batting eighth in center field, number 19, Seth Hudson. Batting ninth and playing left field, number 6, Zach Baker. And pitching for the Yellow Jackets, number 10, Blake Goodrich. And now here's the starting lineup for your Austin College Kangaroos. Leading off, the shortstop, number 2, Caleb Staggs. Batting second and catching, number 9, Caden Steegen. Batting third, the right fielder, number 5, Desmond Squalls. Batting fourth at first base, number 12, Jaden Ayala Hinojosa. Batting fifth and playing left field, number 24, Carlos Michino. Batting sixth, the DH, number 14, Keaton Bradshaw. Batting seventh and playing third base, number 10, Jackson Rogers. Batting eighth at second base, number 3, Jorge Villalobos. Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 11, Tripp Toms. And on the mound, save the Roos, number 13, Blake Skipworth.
All right, now how do I get it?
Yeah.
And we're not.
Testing for our QA.
Ethan.
Testing for our QA.
And what's your name?
Testing for our QA. Okay, he said this was muted.
What is this camera getting?
That's their camera.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You can move these a little bit more space.
Yeah.
You don't have to plug up or anything.
Yep.
Now batting number 3, Austin Wiederhold.
What's going on, folks? My name is Connor Peterson. You're watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media. See our first pitch here. Austin College is the home team today. Doubleheader action. We're playing at Sherman High School down the road from Baker Field in Austin College. Up to bat here for LeTourneau, the Yellow Jackets. It's Austin Wiederhold. Was able to work a walk yesterday, also hit by the pitch. Looking to keep his on-base streak going here. As that one misses the zone. Here's the next pitch. Almost hits him again. So on the bump for Austin College, it's number 13, Blake Skipworth. Skipworth is out of Van Alstyne, Texas. 5'10", 190, the senior. So that one misses, so Wiederhold works another walk. He'll be the first base runner here on this Sunday afternoon. Pretty similar lineup to Friday's matchup. Austin College took that one 3-2 in a thrilling ninth inning. LeTourneau had runners on third and second with one out in the bottom of the top of the ninth, but Austin College managed to hold on, get their first win of the season. So that one finds the zone. Testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing. If you're just joining us, Austin College hosting LeTourneau University. Austin Wiederhold was able to work a walk, so no outs here in the top of the first. LeTourneau lost the matchup at Baker Field as that one's going to find inside the stripe. Kale running to second. Runner will be held at third. Oh, he goes through the stop sign, play at the plate. And they drop the ball. Out. Austin Wiederhold is safe at the plate. A good throw from outfielder Squalls to his cutoff man. They cannot hold on to it, so an early 1-0 start here for the Yellow Jackets.
Now to bat, 24, Chris Savage.
What a last name, Chris Savage. Well, oh, after the fact? Yeah. Yeah.
So 1-0 start. And they already have half the runs they do today as they did on Friday, where they took the loss at Baker Field against Austin College. Austin College won that one 3-2. So they got their second loss of the season, and Austin College was able to find their first win of the season on Friday night.
Yeah. The net mess up.
You're watching Austin College baseball on FloSports.
29, Jonah McDaniel.
Powered by Big Daddy Media. I'm joined by Dayon Dunlap. our producer tonight. We might be trading off here and there, as it is a doubleheader. And who wants to listen to me talk for 2 games straight? We'll get some day on some action later. So up to the plate now for LeTourneau. It's Jonah McDaniel. McDaniel, the junior, out of Burleson, Texas. Lines went down the line, but foul. Just outside of the baseline there. And that had an extra base written all over it. Definitely would have scored the runner out there on second. That runner being Kale, who already had the RBI double previously. So a good start here for LeTourneau. Couldn't manage to get on base much on Friday as Jonas Ceballos threw 5 innings, only allowing 1. As that one's lined in the gap in left field. Kale's on his way home. And McDaniel's in there for an RBI double. 2-0, LeTourneau leads it early.
Now to bat number 7, Cody Brady.
Now Cody Brady in the 5th spot tonight. He was a pinch hitter on Friday night. During his first at-bat of the season, he managed to knock a home run. So he's on pace for about 90 of those if he keeps that up. 1 at-bat, 1 home run for Cody Brady. Let's see if he can match what he did on Friday night. That one's in there for a strike. So Skipworth having some trouble early for the Roos. Number 13 on the mound. But he knows his offense can battle back for him. Austin College last year had a fairly productive offense, as that one's fouled. Last year they had a fairly productive offense. However, their pitching is where they struggled. They posted an 8.29 ERA last season. So if you're giving up around 8 runs a game, it's going to be tough to stay in the win column. As that one's ground to short. Throw over is good. Nice play by the shortstop.
Now to bat number 35, Luke Lane.
Over there at short. Jackson Rogers. Villalobos at second. Toms is in center field. Squalls is in right. Carlos Michino is in left field. Hinojosa is playing first for Austin College. Caden Steegen is behind the dish. Last but not least, Skipworth on the bump. See Haxon cuts through that one. 2 strikes on Luke Land, number 35. Land is in right field today. Luke had a couple good at-bats on Friday night. Because that one's dribbled right back to Skipworth, but it's off the leg of Land, so that'll be a foul ball out of play. Thanks for joining us Sunday afternoon. That one's fouled off once more. 2 games today for you at home. We're here at Sherman High School. It rained all day yesterday in the DFW area. So Austin College didn't want to play on their pretty field, get it messed up. So we're over down the street at Sherman High School as they decided to go the turf way. And that one is swung on and missed. Throw over to first, got him on the drop third strike. So Skipworth gets out of the inning, but they give up a pair. LeTourneau leads it 2-0, and we'll head into the bottom of the first inning. You're watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media. We'll be right back.
Could also move the camera a little bit up. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I'll tell you what it's like, or you can see it on there.
How's that?
I like that more.
Sorry.
I think y'all to the right, just a tad.
We on the VR camera.
Yeah, I didn't know it started, so
You could back up.
we're not in your way, are we?
No, you good. You good.
I hope that's up. I can feel it.
I moved it back a little because I realized it wasn't plugged into anything. I was
Yeah,
like,
no, I just-
yeah.
I think
Or if y'all need to move anything too.
it's all good.
Up to bat for the Kangaroos, Caleb Sags.
Yeah, no, that's not even right on the
Caleb Staggs will lead things off here for the Roos in terms of offense. Staggs had a good game on Friday. Staggs will be playing most of the season in the 1 spot. Here's this pitch he sees. So 1-1 the count on Staggs. The Kangaroos looking to back up their pitcher after he gave up 2 runs in the first inning. And he did swing. Check swing in there for a strike. Pointed down at our first base umpire. He confirmed it. Here's the next pitch on Staggs. That one he does not go. A little more plate discipline on that pitch for Staggs there. So on the bump for LeTourneau, it's number 10, Blake Goodrich. Now Goodrich is sophomore out of Keller, Texas. He went to Keller High School, and guess what? He played for Austin College in a short stint. So he's technically playing his old team, and he bolsters a strikeout against them too to start this game off for him. Goodrich.
Up to bat number 9, Caden Stegan.
Getting some Ks against his old team. So Blake Goodrich, obviously, you can see he's throwing lefty. He also bats lefty. I doubt we'll see him with a bat in his hand today. Weighing in at 170 pounds. Goodrich posts a 5'8". Next up to the plate is Caden Stegan for the Roos as he bounces one foul over on the left side. Stegent is behind the dish tonight. He's catching. On deck is Desmond Squalls. So that one does not find the zone. 2-1 the count on Stegent. The Roos looking for their first base runner here. Next pitch is in there. That one misses the zone. 3-2 the count. Stegent makes it full. Payoff from Goodrich. Just misses. Goodrich doesn't like the call.
Yep.
Stegent gets down there onto first. First base runner here for the Roos. And let's see what Desmond Squalls can do with runner on first. He had a great night on Friday. He posted a double and a single with an RBI to add. Here's a pitch. Squalls takes that for ball 1. Squalls is in right field tonight. Next pitch from Goodrich also misses the zone. Two-0 the count on Squalls. That one catches a piece of it. 2-1 the count now. Pickoff attempt unsuccessful. That's Stegent over there on first base. Austin College did like to run the bases last night. Carlos Michino posted a stolen base, but he was also caught stealing a few pitches later. Here's the next pitch from Goodrich. Big swing and a miss. 2-2 the count. Two-two delivery. That one's popped up into center field. Shortstop also was under it. Communication goes well.
Up to bat, number 4,
Shortstop
Inosa.
Makes the play.
Sorry.
Now that's
Are you Jack? Jeff's.
and up to the plate now for the Roos. It's Jaden Ayala Hinojosa. That one's fouled, out of play. 2-2. Same result there. That one's popped foul. That one's hit over to second base. They are shading over there, and they make the play. Hinojosa grounds out, and that'll end the inning. So LeTourneau does post a base runner. Still hitless. Austin College does post a base runner. But LeTourneau still leads it 2-0. Watching Austin College baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media. We'll be right back.
Now to bat number 15, Jordan Baines.
Yes, sir.
Jordan Baines. Here we are on the top of the second inning. Jordan Baines up to the plate for LeTourneau. Baines did not play on Friday. He'll be catching tonight. Blake Weiss take a seat. He catched on Friday night. So that one's fouled back to the net. So Skipworth ahead early. 0-2 the count on Baines. Here's the 0-2 on Baines. That one's popped into right field. Is it going to find inside the line? And it does. Skips all the way to the wall. Squalls makes an acrobatic play out there, but Baines is in for an stand-up double. So an 0-2 pitch does not get placed well, and Skipworth gives up another extra base hit. They're really finding that right field line today. Those right-handed hitters are going opposite field, finding some success here.
Yes.
So now up to the plate, Seth Hudson. Hudson's in center field tonight. Today. So he shows bunt, takes it back, but still gets a strike call on him. Poor attempt on the bunt there. We'll see if they go right back with that play. Runner on second, bunt him over, then he got two chances. Score him easily. Here's the next pitch on Hudson. He swings and misses through that one. 0-2.
Yes, sir.
That one's grounded up the middle. Shortstop looks over at the runner, but decides to go over to first, get the force out. So nice work over there by Staggs.
Up to bat, number 6.
Good job, well done by Hudson. Instead of bunting, he still gets the job done and gets his runner over to third. Now up to bat for LeTourneau. It's number 10. Excuse me, number 6. Zach Baker. Baker's in left field tonight. Nice pitch inside. Skipworth, 1-1 the count. That one's fouled. Nice play over there. LeTourneau coach. Should be Paul Phillips, fourth-year head coach for LeTourneau. That one's popped out of play. That one's right back at our pitcher. Gonna be a nice play over there. A great sliding play by Baker. Misses the tag. How athletic was that? Usually diving in the head first doesn't work out. But Baker pulled off something you rarely see. And it looks like Austin College pitcher Skipworth got a little banged up on that comebacker. Might have bounced off his shin. And
The wind's not shaking it.
baseball to the shin will not feel good, folks. I'll tell you that. Do not try that at home. But if you wanted to, you could pull the old Happy Gilmore, get in the batting cage, test your luck.
Good reference.
So Skipworth is being looked at by the trainer. His infield has gathered on the mound as well. He's going to throw a couple pitches, test the strength in that leg. The trainer's heading back to the dugout, so I have a good feeling Skipworth's going to want to stay in this game. All right, Skipworth convinces Skipper to leave him in the game. So he does. So that was an infield single from Baker, which leads to another run for LeTourneau. So it's 3-0. And Baker runs to second. He'll be in there easily. Throw gets past him, but luckily Villalobos was there to back up the throw. So that one was in the dirt, so tough play from Steegen to throw it down there and make that out. So runner in scoring position, one out here in the top of the second. LeTourneau leads it 3-0 over Austin College. Back up to the plate is Austin Wiederhold. They've already gone through their whole lineup once. We're only in the top of the second inning. Wiederhold is that leadoff hitter for the Yellow Jackets. .2-0 the count. That one's in there for a strike. Pickoff attempt, and it goes over the head of Staggs. Runner will advance. It looks like Staggs might have juked his pitcher a little bit, ran over to second to cover it, then he trotted back, and that messed with Skipworth, so he hails it over his head. And that puts the runner 90 feet from scoring position. And that gives an RBI chance even greater for Wiederhold. Now all he's thinking is a deep pop fly. Put something on the ground. Trust the speed. Zach Baker over there on third. Here's the 3-1. That one misses, so Wiederhold works another walk. The last 2 games, he's worked about 3 walks and a hit by pitch, so he's doing his job as the leadoff hitter, getting on base, which was quite a challenge for these Yellow Jackets on Friday. Did not post a lot of base runners until the 9th inning. So Skipworth having some trouble here early, already allowed 3 runs, all of them earned. Pickoff attempt, unsuccessful. Over to Hinojosa. Wiederhold is fast runner, so they could be having a steal here. And then we could just try to see Zach Baker steal home. The middle infielders are back. Double play ball in effect, as Jack Cale is in the batter's box here for the Jackets. Jack Cale at third base tonight. Here's the next pitch by Skipworth. That one's does not find the zone. 1-1 the count. Next pitch, that one misses as well. 2-1. Pickoff attempt, no good. Also misses. 3-1 the count here on Cale. A hitter-friendly count for Cale. He gets his pitch, he'll be hacking away. Runners on first and third. LeTourneau leads it 3-0. Here's a literally from Skipworth. That one's popped up into the infield. Hinojosa's under it. He calls it. He'll make the play. Made that one look a little tougher than it needed to be, but he still holds on to it.
What's about number 24, Chris Savage.
Now Chris Savage comes up to the plate. Savage is playing first base today, at least in our first game here on this Sunday afternoon. Thanks for joining us wherever you may be. As pitch on Savage finds his own. Skipworth gets off to a good start on Savage. He's been giving most of these Yellow Jacket hitters good counts, hitter-friendly counts, so finally gets ahead with his first pitch strike. Pickoff attempt, no good. That's Austin Wiederhold over on first base. Worked a second walk already. 2 innings, 2 walks for Wiederhold. That one does not find the zone. So our scoreboard says 2-0, or excuse me, 2-0 the count. The count is 1-1. Ball and a strike on Savage. 2 outs here in the top of the second inning. Savage fouls that one. 1-2 the count now. That one's fouled back as well. Two-two pitch, and that one swung on and missed by Savage. Skipworth stops the bleeding here for the Roos, but LeTourneau still posts a run here in the top of the second. We'll see you soon in the bottom of the second. We're going to take a break here in the booth. My name's Connor Peterson, joined by Dayon Dunlap, for Big Daddy Media. You're watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports. Don't go anywhere.
Now to bat number 24, Carlos Michino.
Carlos Michino will lead things off here for the Roos in the bottom of the second. Michino with the 2-4 on his back. He's out in left field today. Typical position as he played there Friday night as well. First pitch he sees, fouled back and away. That one's lined into the gap in right field. And that'll go all the way to the wall. Michino has his eyes on third, but he stops there at second. Stand-up double for Carlos Michino. So Michino with Austin College's first hit. And the Kangaroos already have a runner in scoring position behind Michino's double.
Now to bat number 14, Keaton Bradshaw.
Now we'll see what number 14, Keaton Bradshaw, can do with the runner in scoring position. Let's see if he can get Carlos home. That one's fouled away. So Austin College this season is 1-1 so far. So next pitch on Bradshaw, that one's in the dirt. But if you've been paying close attention, there actually is no dirt on this field. We're over at Sherman High School down the road. It's all turf. So even in our rainy conditions like yesterday, we can still play some baseball here in the month of February. Bradshaw showing bunt early. First baseman crashes. And he'll go to first base, but he'll foul that one off. Poor bunt attempt for Bradshaw. Now that there's 2 strikes on him, I doubt we'll be seeing another bunt attempt. Austin College's season last year, they posted a 15-24 record, and they were 10-20 in the conference. 10-11 at home and 5-13 on the road. So far this year, they're 1-1. One win at home was here on Friday. We were actually at Baker Field. Carlos Michino's caught in the rundown. Poor base running by the Roos, and we'll see if LeTourneau can pull off a pickle. And it looks like they do as Michino runs out of the baseline. That one was in the dirt on Bradshaw, and just a poor attempt on the base path from Michino. And a runner in scoring position with no outs, and now the bases are empty with 1 out. So Michino with a nice double in the gap, but runs into an out. And there's another out. Bradshaw goes down swinging.
Now to bat number 10, Jackson Rogers.
So 2 outs. There goes the momentum for the Roos. But Jackson Rogers steps up to the plate. The base is empty. Jackson Rogers today will be at third base. Rogers had some nice defensive plays on Friday. First pitch he sees is in there for a strike. Rogers had the final out on Friday night in that close win against LeTourneau. That's when Leo Homan came in with 2 runners on and 1 out. And he closed the deal for the Roos. He was the hero on Friday, along with Desmond Squalls, who posted 2 hits and an RBI. So the 0-2 on Rogers, that misses. That one's way out of the zone. So today is a conference matchup. LeTourneau does find themselves in the SCAC with Austin College. With other teams like St. Thomas, Shriner, Ozarks, Texas Lutheran. So we'll see how these teams fare here in our first couple weeks of baseball. Now, as I was mentioning earlier, Austin College did not have the season they wanted last year, posting that 15-24 record, but mostly because of their earned run average. They posted an 8.29 ERA last season. It's hard to play winning baseball when you're giving up around 9 runs a game, as that one's deep by Rogers. That one's at the fence, but a nice play out there in center field. Seth Hudson runs that one down. And I would say Rogers got to hit the weight room, but that one probably went upwards of 350. So hits that into left field. That one's probably gone. He forced Rogers to get his cardio in. Excuse me, he forced Hudson to get his cardio in. But I'm going to get my cardio in as well. Take a little break here in the studio. Well, you've been watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media.
Yeah. Wait, I feel like this could be the smartest strategy.
That would be a good idea. Yeah.
Sebastian.
Oh, you have change.
Yes, dude.
Thank you. Oh, Jack.
Sucks.
Jack's not good to go.
So we're part of the SAC. We're doing a thing called Change the Bar. Basically what it is the school, like athletics chooses like a charity to donate to. It's the Jet Foundation. So what they do is they take youth with like mental health and suicide. So anything that's
And we're back as the first pitch is in, just inside the foul line. Trying to go for a double, and it is a lead double. Start off
Now to bat, number 7, Cody Brady.
One swing and a hit, lead off double.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
3-0, LeTourneau on 5 hits. Scored 3 runs. And lead off double here at the top of the third. It's just low. Make the 1-0 count. Just outside 2-0 is the count. Runner already in scoring position, lead off double. No outs here at the top of the third. Swing and a miss. 2-1. Able to get a lot of contact. Strikeout. Just paints the outside corner for the strikeout. Out number 1 in the top of the third.
Now to bat, number 35, Luke Ryan.
All right, I'm back, folks. Thanks to Dayon for helping me out there. Drank a little too much coffee this morning, so need to take a little cardio break. So runner on second here for the Jackets. Skipworth still on the mound here for the Roos. That one's grounded over Hinojosa, but it's off his glove. Runner's gonna go all the way home. They can't come up with the ball. And a costly mistake over there by Hinojosa. So another run here for these Yellow Jackets. And it's already a 4-0 lead. So we'll see if they call that one an error or not, but it was a pretty hard hit there off the glove of Hinojosa. But that one leads to a run. Skipworth not getting a lot of help from his defense. Here's the next one by Skipworth. That one misses the zone. So 1-1 the count. Pickoff attempt, no good. One delivery. That one misses as well. Two and one the count here. Run on first. That one doesn't find the zone either. So Jordan Baines finds himself in a 3-1 count. He'll be hacking away if he gets his pitch. Three and one. That one misses. Baines works a walk.
Now to bat number 19, Seth Hudson.
Seth Hudson steps into the box. Lefty in center field tonight. Hudson hails from Tomball, Texas. Went to Concordia Lutheran. First pitch he sees. That one gets in there for a strike. Runners on first and second. That one's fouled back and away. To the count. That one's fouled back as well. Another foul ball. So Hudson not going down without a battle. Fouled off the last three pitches. Count is still 0-2. Skipworth looking to get out of this inning unscathed. Another foul ball from Hudson. Making Skipworth work, bringing that pitch count up. Speaking of pitch count, Skipworth already finds himself with 63 of them. At the 64th, will end in a strikeout. So Skipworth manages to pull off a nice strikeout after allowing two base runners. Zach Baker heads up to the plate. He's 1 for 1 today. He's already got an RBI as well. First pitch to Baker. That one finds the zone. Skipworth, 3 earned runs today, 3 walks. Still not through 3 innings. Runner goes. Throw over and he's safe. good throw behind the dish by Caden Seagent as both runners advance, but the throw over to third is not in time. A double steal, so now that puts both runners in scoring position. However, there are 2 outs here, top of the third. Skipworth is 1-1 delivery. That one's a little dribbler over to third base. Gonna be a tough play, barehanded, he can't make it. No throw from Jackson Rogers, probably the smart decision, as that was better designed than a bunt down the line. And unlucky for Skipworth as he allows another run, which gives LeTourneau a 5-0 lead. So these Kangaroos, nothing's going their way here in our first game with the doubleheader. Runner goes, throw down to second, no good, but cut off by Villalobos. But even if it was not cut off, probably would have been safe regardless. Pitch by Skipworth. That one finds the zone. So Austin Wiederhold is up for the Jackets. Already his 3rd time up today. We're only in the top of the 3rd inning. So this Yellow Jacket lineup has already gone through twice, while the Austin College lineup, I think they've even gone through it once. So a lot of offense for LeTourneau. Great pitching as well. The opposite can be said for Austin College. Looks like LeTourneau is looking for a little revenge from Friday night. That one's fouled back, where a total of 5 runs were scored in that game, and LeTourneau has already matched that here today by themselves, posting a 5 in the run column through 3 innings. 2 outs in the top of the 3rd. LeTourneau leads it 5-0 over Austin College. Here's the next pitch from Skipworth. That one misses outside. 1-2 the count on Wiederhold. One-two from Skipworth. That one's in the dirt. So 2-2 will be the count. Now these Yellow Jackets went 23-20 overall last season and posted an 11-5 record in the conference. They're 12-4 at home and 9-12 on the road. And that one will be in there for a strike, so Wiederhold goes down looking, and Skipworth gets out of the inning, but they do give up 2 runs. Austin College will be looking to turn something on in the offense category when we come back for the bottom of the 3rd inning. Watching Austin College baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media.
Thanks, sir.
1
Now to bat number 3, Jorge Villalobos.
So we're here, the bottom of the third inning. Austin College finds themselves down by 5. And they're looking for a little offense to come back in this game. LeTourneau Yellow Jackets. They give up a single there. Villalobos finding his way into second base, diving head first, and he's safe. So Villalobos, with what you could call a little bit of a bloop hit over the first baseman, stumbles into a double, which gives this Austin College team a little life. They've had a couple leadoff doubles to start off innings, so let's see if they can capitalize off of this one. And now up to the plate is Trip Toms, center fielder for Austin College. His bat is matching his uniform, but he's showing bunt with it. Pulls back, a little slash play, and swings and misses. Austin College just looking to get something going in the runs column. Wouldn't mind bunting him over, but there's 2 strikes now on Tom, so he'll probably be swinging. That one just misses inside. Blake, excuse me. So 1-2 the count. That one's in the hole between short and third, but they're going to stop the runner. Villalobos is heading towards home, but with no outs here, decide to stop him. So a nice hit from Toms. He had 2 strikes on him, and he managed to get something in the 6-5 hole over there. Finds himself the single. That brings up Caleb Staggs, leadoff hitter for the Roos. Staggs out of Red Oak, Texas, went to Red Oak High School. Standing at 5'4", the freshman weighing in at 150 pounds. Here's the first pitch he sees. That one's fouled off. So Staggs is 0 for 1 with the strikeout. Blake Goodridge on the bump for LeTourneau. There's a bunt from Staggs. They decide to go over to first. So Staggs does his job and gets Austin College on the board. Villalobos scores behind the RBI from Staggs. Doesn't look pretty, but a run is a run. And Staggs doing the small ball job here for the Roos to get them on the board. I love when teams go small ball there. Don't mind bunting in a run, basically giving it to you with 0 outs. Even with 1 out, you can make that same play. Take your runs when you can get them. And the runner's still in scoring position for the Roos. It's Trip Toms over there. The only reason you might not pull off a bunt there is that if it's poorly executed, the fielder could throw it right back over to the catcher, and you could find yourself running into an out there near home. But Austin College has probably practiced that hundreds of times. And they made it look easy there. So 1 run here for the Roos. So finally, Blake Goodrich, pitcher here for the Jackets, gives up a run. It's 5-1. That one's lined down the third base line, and it's fair. Chip Toms will score. And an RBI double for the Roos.
Yep, bottom.
Great piece of hitting there from Caden Stegent. And that'll bring up Desmond Squalls with another chance at an RBI. Caden Stegent with a good piece of hitting gets these Roos another run. Let's see if they can bounce into another here behind Squalls.
Now to bat number 5, Desmond Squalls.
As I mentioned earlier, Squalls had a good game on Friday, and Austin College's win over at Baker Field on the campus. Posted a double, single, RBI. Tonight he's 0 for 1. Lines that into left field, but it's foul. So a bunch of doubles here for Austin College. Their bats have finally woken up. Must have been groggy here on Sunday morning. The sun's out. Bats came to play. Here's a pitch on Squalls. That one's in the dirt. Runner stays over on second. That's Caden Stegent. Knocked in a run. His double. Squalls, big swing and a miss. Squalls lines that into deep left field, and that's going to find the gap. Stegent will head home. Squalls trucking into second. He slides in safely. It's a double affair for these Austin College Kangaroos. And Squalls makes this game 5-3. As Stegent
Now to bat number 12,
scored all the way from second. Now, Jaden Ayala Hinojosa comes up to the dish. Let's see if he can keep this double train going. Looks like the Jackets will want to talk things over on the bump. Hinojosa is 0 for 1 tonight. Thanks.
They keep the picture.
So a long discussion there on the mound for these Jackets. They decided to stay with Blake Goodrich. Sure, if the scorer looked a little different, they might try to go with someone else, but they still have a 2-run lead here, but runner in scoring position with 1 out. Hinojosa at the dish. Squalls over there on second. Hinojosa grounds one over to second base. Should be an easy play, and they do make it. Austin Wiederhold shows his fundamentals over there at second. So 2 outs now, but Squalls did manage to get from second to third there. So a single would guarantee a run, most likely.
Now to bat number 24, Carlos Mishio.
So Carlos Michino comes up here with a runner 90 feet away from the dish. Here's the first pitch Michino sees. That one's in the dirt. So this Austin College bench has been giving some life to their offense, making some noise over down the third baseline. That's helped them get right back into this ball game. They now trail 5-3. Came into this inning trailing 5-0. They have a chance to add one more here. And that one's lined into 5-6 hole, and they do add that run behind a single from Michino. Desmond Squalls runs the 90 feet home, and Austin College finds himself with another run.
Keaton Bradshaw.
Carlos Michino over on first, already with the double and a single today. And that brings up Keaton Bradshaw, designated hitter on this afternoon. Here's the first pitch he sees of the at-bat, and that one misses. So Austin College posting all their runs here in the bottom of the third. We're not even a third of the way through with this game, and we've seen 9 runs. But Bradshaw grounds that one over to Wiederhold, and that'll end the inning. But Austin College posts 4 runs here in the bottom of the third. We'll see you soon for the top of the fourth. You've been watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media.
Let's go, Mets!
No, that's the easiest part. It's already set too. You just go down the set list and they have to walk it.
And we're back here in the top of the fourth inning. Thanks for tuning in wherever you are.
Now to bat number 4.
Austin College managed to post 4 runs in the bottom of the third, coming right back into this game. Previously down 5-0. Now we got a ball game on our hands, folks. And Matthew Nguyen now has the ball in his hands. New pitcher for Austin College. His first pitch misses. So Blake Skipworth will take a seat for Austin College. Skipworth posted 5 earned runs, allowing 6 hits. But his team also didn't help with the 2 errors, and that one's knocked into left field, and that'll be a base hit for Jack Kale. So Nguyen comes in, and on his
Now
first
to
at
bat,
bat,
number 24, Chris
a
Savage.
single. Now to the plate, number 24 at first base today, Chris Savage. Savage is 0 for 2 today with a strikeout. One of the few hitters on this LeTourneau club without a hit. Pitch by Nguyen. That one's in there. Next pitch, that one's lined up the middle, just under the glove of a diving Stags. And that'll be another hit for the Jackets. Stags was able to grab that one. He could have flipped it over to second to at least get one out, but a tough play.
Now to
That
bat,
one
number
gets into
29,
center field.
Jonah McDaniel.
Now up to the plate. Xander Hansen, and he knocks one into right field. So a run will score, and Hansen will advance over to second.
Now to bat, number 7, Cody Brady.
Now Cody Brady steps into the box with both runners in scoring position. Excuse me, that was Jonah McDaniel with the double. And McDaniel gets his team to a 2-run lead, puts himself in scoring position, also puts Chris Savage in scoring position. Poor execution on the cutoff attempt from Austin College. They allow the base runners to advance a little bit. So with no out still, Nguyen is going to have a hard time allowing no more runs. 6-4 ball game, and we're only in the top of the 4th. It's a hitter's affair out here. And this pitch finds the dirt. Here's the next pitch from Nguyen. That one misses. Cody Brady in the box. He's at shortstop today for these Jackets. Jackets have some baby blue unis. Austin College wearing their white. Swing and a miss. Down goes Brady. So nice work there from the win.
Now to bat, number 35, Luke Land.
And now Luke Land will see what he can do with runners on. Try not to mimic Brady's attempt. Brady would love to get out of there at least with an RBI. A deep pop-up or a grounder could have maybe worked. Let's see if Land can finish the job. Land checks his swing, but I think that might have got a piece of his bat. He might have hit Caden Steegent there. So Steegent will take a breather for a second. Good work by our home plate umpire, giving him that time. So 0-1. Here's the next pitch from Nguyen. That one's popped down the left field side, but looks like it's out of play. Just over the dugout over there. One dugout of the Roos, right into their bullpen. Looks like there are some arms warming up down there. As could see Nguyen finding trouble here and could go with someone else. He's already allowed 1 run. Crews have allowed 9 in total today. Excuse me, 9 hits. And a couple of those hits coming here in this top of the 4th. So Luke Land behind the count, 1-2. Matthew Nguyen, here's the 1-2 pitch. That one's lined down the right field side, but out of play. Six to 4 here, Sherman, Texas. We're at Sherman High School, brand new facility. Due to the rain, did not play yesterday. Decided to have the doubleheader today. And this field is made out of turf. So the rain was not a problem for this fake grass. Now, swing and a miss from Luke Land, but he just tipped the baseball and fell out of the glove of Steegen, so it won't be counted as a strikeout. He stays alive here in this at-bat. Steegen would have loved to hold on to that one to complete the K. Instead, this one's driven to deep right field. Squalls is under it, though. All the way to the warning track, makes the catch, throws it in, but the runner will tag up. Score here for the Jackets. So Land does his job, knocks in a run. Austin College finds himself down 7-4 now.
Now to bat, number 15, Jordan Baines.
Now Jordan Baines steps up to the plate. The runner 90 feet away from scoring. Baines is 1 for 1 today. He's catching on this afternoon. That one's fouled back. 1-1 the count. So these Kangaroos came back as they were trailing 5-0, but now they find themselves trailing 7-4. 11 runs already scored here. Just 3.5 innings. That one's a big swing and a miss from Baines. Matthew Nguyen came in for the struggling Blake Skipworth. Matthew Nguyen has not had an easy time himself. Matthew's hailing from Arlington, Texas. And Matthew gets out of it. That's Matthew Nguyen. Finally posting that strikeout he was looking for. He'll get out of the inning, but LeTourneau does score 2. Top of the 4th. We'll see you soon for the bottom of the 4th. You've been watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media.
Yeah, just like you're saying.
Who knows you? Who knows you? You would.
Now up to bat, Jackson Rogers.
And we're back for the bottom of the fourth here in Sherman, Texas. Austin College trails to LeTourneau College, 7-4. Jackson Rogers is up for the Roos. Those are the Kangaroos. But Roos will save me some syllables. Here's the next pitch on Rogers. That one finds the strike zone. 1-1 count. So Blake Goodrich still on the mound for the Yellow Jackets. Goodrich, the sophomore out of Keller, Texas. As I mentioned previously, Goodrich had a short span at Austin College, so he's facing his former team. He's given up 4 runs to him though, but his offense has helped him out. This is the zone there, so 2-2 the count on Jackson Rogers. Rogers finds himself 3-1 count instead. Looks like our scoreboard was a little off there. That one's fouled, backing away. That one's fouled, backing away. So Rogers wants to win this battle here with Goodrich, former teammates. Rogers 0 for 1 today. Here's the 3-2. That one's lying in the 5-6 hole, be in for a base hit. Rogers done is win the battle. Number 10 on number 10. Number 10 being the victor.
Now up to bat, Jorge Villalobos.
Jorge Villalobos steps into the box. Villalobos is 1 for 1 this afternoon. Third baseman comes in a little bit, being Jack Kale, as Villalobos does like to bunt here and there. Speedy on the base pass as well. Although today, Villalobos has a double. So no outs here, bottom of the fourth. Villalobos lines one into left field. That'll be a base hit. Villalobos with a 2 for 2 day so far. Now runners on first and second for Austin College. Still with no outs. Blake Goodrich struggling here in the last 2 innings. On 2 scoreless innings, then gave up 4 at the bottom of the third. He's going to need some good pitching abilities here to survive another run or 2. So it looks like coaching staff will come out to the mound, talk things over. Maybe they're trying to buy their pitcher in the bullpen some more time, get him a few warm-up pitches. So Austin College, really good the last few innings, having their leadoff guy get on base. A nice hit from Villalobos. Umpires heading up to the mound saying, hey, let's get this show on the road. Still got a lot of ball to play today. It's just the bottom of the fourth. We've seen 11 runs. In that Friday night game, we saw 5 through 9. So we're on track to have a double-digit performance from either team. And we're just in our first game of the doubleheader. So that brings up Trip Toms. Toms is 1 for 1 today. He's showing bunt. Pickoff attempt, no good. Little spaghetti move from Goodridge to try to get Jackson Rogers over there on second. I could imagine Toms will show bunt once more. Try to get these runners over. He does. That one's high, so that misses the zone. For this position as a pitcher, you always want to get out, so you don't mind taking the out, but then both runners will be in scoring position. And that one's in the dirt, so 2-0. Now on a 2-0 count, you pretty much have to throw the fastball here. Maybe Toms could find themselves swinging, potentially slashing. Slashing being when you show bunt, pull the bat back, and swing away as the infielders dive in, and then you can try to bewilder them at the last second. Looks like he will bunt. That one's right back to the pitcher. Looks over at third, but he's safe at third. They try to get the force out over there on Rogers. Goodridge with the costly error, and bases are loaded here with no outs. Great bunt.
Now up to bat,
Trip Toms. But even better base running from Jackson Rogers, making sure to get there safely. Force out was on every base. However, Rogers made sure to get down there quickly. Now we have a bases loaded opportunity for the leadoff hitter, Caleb Staggs. Bought their bullpen guy a little more time. I think we're going to see a pitching change here. A slow walk to the mound usually indicates it. And we will have a pitching change. So we'll take a little break here in the studio ourselves. You've been watching Austin College Baseball. Bases loaded here, watching on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media. Caleb Staggs up to bat here with bases loaded in the bottom of the 4th inning. Pitching change is why we left you for a few minutes there. That pitching change puts Cullen Osterloh on the mound. Excuse me, Cullen Osterloh. Osterloh with the 2-3 on his back. Staggs in the box. Takes another ball there. So Blake Goodrich takes the seat here for the Jackets as he was starting to struggle here on the mound. But let's see if Osterloh can come in and get away unscathed with the bases loaded and no outs. That one's in there for a strike. Looks a little high from here. Staggs didn't like the call. So 2-2 the count. Osterloh's got to love that. Staggs just trying to do his job, get a run in, whatever that may be. Check his swing over to first base umpire, but he says he doesn't go. 3-2 the count, bases loaded. Runners may be taking a little secondary lead with the 3-2 count, but strike guy, you make sure to get back to that bag ASAP. And that one's high, so they walk in a run. And Staggs gets an RBI as well. And that'll bring up
Up to bat, number 9, Caden Steegent.
number 9, Caden Steegent. Steegent, bases loaded, no outs. Austin College coming back, now down 7-5. The chance to score more here. Here's the pitch from Osterloh. Steegent looks at a strike. Here's the next pitch. That one finds the zone as well. So Steegent behind the count. 0-2 here early. Steegent is 1 for 1 today with a ribby as well. Steegent's behind the dish, or number 9. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That one's popped up in his center field. Is it deep enough to score the runner? They will send him home. It's the quick Villalobos. He does manage step on home plate and get another run here for the Roos. Good job done from Caden Steegent with 2 strikes, managed to get the RBI, and now the Roos are within 1.
Up to bat, number 5, Desmond Squalls.
7-6 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. And Desmond Squalls, the hot hitter, comes up to the plate. He's already 1 for 2 today with an RBI. And last game, he went 2 for 3. Looks like the Austin College bench was getting a little ahead of themselves, coming out of the dugout too far for our home plate umpire. Warmed them to get back in the dugout. Here's the pitch on Squalls. Big swing and a miss. Squalls was aiming for that score bet out there in left field. And Squalls does have the power to do so. That's why he's this number 3 spot in this Austin College lineup. That one misses the zone. Squalls wearing number 5. He's in right field this afternoon. Here's the next pitch from Osterloh. Squalls fouls that one back. So the count is 1-2. Runners on first and second. Austin College has scored 2 this inning alone. Posted a 4 last inning. Let's see if they can add one more here. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Down goes Squalls. Osterloh with the strikeout.
Up to bat, number 12, Jaden Ayala Hinojosa.
So that brings up Jaden Ayala Hinojosa, first baseman here. He's hailing out of Fort Worth, Texas. Had a double earlier this afternoon. Big swing and a miss by Hinojosa. Hinojosa today has been quite productive in the box. He bounces that one over to second. Easy play over there, and they'll make the out. Austin Wiederhold shows his fundamentals once more. And LeTourneau stops the bleeding, but Austin College does post another 2 runs here in the bottom of the 4th. We'll see you soon for the top of the 5th. You're watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media.
Up to bat, number 19, Seth Hudson.
So here we are in the top of the 5th. Seth Hudson steps into the box. Matthew Wen still on the mound here for Austin College. His first pitch of the 5th misses. 1-0 the count on Hudson. Here's the next pitch. Hudson grounds one over to second. Villalobos bobbles in, and he can't make the play. Villalobos looked like he was trying to get fancy over there, and that costed him.
Number 6, Zach Baker.
Makes the error. So bad start here for Austin College. And that's their 3rd error this ball game. So they're not doing much help for their pitchers, who were already struggling a bit. Matthew Nguyen's going to try to get out of this one. Matthew Nguyen, hailing from Arlington. Freshman at 6'3", weighing in at around 210 pounds. It's Arlington High School. Pick-off attempt, no good. But it looks like they're calling that a balk. So another error here. That one's more of a mental error. Won't show up in the box score. But Matthew Wen now puts the runner on second. for Zach Baker, the left fielder.
What?
So for those at home, a balk is when the pitcher does some wrong footing or wrong throwing, as that one's grounded over to shortstop, and another error committed for Austin College. The fourth of the game through 5 innings. And I know what they're going to be doing on Monday's practice. They're going to be doing a lot of running and definitely some ground ball work. But that stuff happens. And now you could argue the double play is in effect. But as I was saying, a balk is when the pitcher does something wrong with his feet or he motions the wrong direction. They have some rules they have to follow. Once they start heading towards home with the pitch, they got to deliver said pitch. Also, if you are going to have a pickoff attempt, you have to make sure you step off the mound first. So I think the one we saw there is he didn't fully step off before throwing it over. And you can also do a little spaghetti move like we just saw from Wen, where you bring your foot up and you end up going backwards towards second base instead of towards home. So Wen's first pitch to Wiederhold misses. This is Wiederhold's 4th time up today. Just through 5 innings. He could be getting 6 at bats. Just in our first game with a doubleheader. So 7-6 to score. And Wiederhold bunts it by the foul. So now 2 strikes on Wiederhold. So we'll see if he elects to go with another bunt here. If you do bunt and it ends up being foul with 2 strikes, you are then called out. That's why you don't see a lot of 2-strike bunt attempts. But a good bunter doesn't care how many strikes he's got if he's confident in his bunting abilities. But it looks like they elect not to bunt as Wiederhold is someone to put the ball in play. And if you were to ground one here in the infield, you could probably run to first in time without having a double play situation. But count now comes to full. Wiederhold made his way back. It's at bat. Today he's technically 0 for 1 with a strikeout, but he's gone on base via 2 walks. Here's the payoff. That one's grounded to first base side. Pitcher goes over to cover. Nice play from Wen as he does cover first base. Wiederhold does the job, brings his runners over. It's just a swinging bunt, so it does the trick.
Up to bat, number 4.
That'll bring runners into scoring position for LeTourneau. Let's see if Jack Kale, the third baseman for LeTourneau, can get them home. Kale hailing from Fort Worth, Texas, went to Southwest Christian. Standing at 5'11", 185 pounds, a sophomore. First pitch to him misses. Wen would love an infield ground ball or pop fly to the infield. I think you'd love a strikeout most, though. Here's the 1-0. That one misses as well. Jack Kale is 2 for 3 today. 1 RBI. He's playing third base this afternoon. Here's the 2-0 delivery. And that one misses. So 3-0 the count. With the struggling Wen, they might tell Kale to take this pitch regardless to get him a free base. However, your number 2 hitter who's already hot could be having the 3-0 green light. Let's see if he does. Does take it. And that'll put another runner on for LeTourneau. Bases loaded with 1 out now. Brings up Chris Savage. Chris Savage playing first base today out of Lufkin, Texas. He went to Lufkin High School and he played at Angelina College for a short stint. He's standing in at 6'1", weighing in at around 195 pounds. And it now looks like Austin College will want to have a little meeting on the mound. So Matthew Wen getting some words from his coaches and teammates. Ground ball could do the trick. Try to get them out of this inning unscathed, as their offense has kept them in this game. Unlike Friday night's game, it was more of a pitching duel. And this Sunday afternoon game is definitely more a duel between the offenses.
Up to bat, number 24, Chris Savage.
So Savage, number 24, looking to do some more damage here for LeTourneau, as he has the bases loaded with 1 out here in the top of the 5th. Here's the pitch from Wen. Yeah, 1 misses. So 5 straight balls from Wen. Wen's already thrown 34 pitches, allowed 2 runs, 2 strikeouts, and a walk. Here's the next pitch. Swing and a miss. Wen gets some momentum there with the strike. Let's see if he can mimic that one more. Yeah, 1 misses. 2-1 the count. That one's grounded down the third base line, but foul. However, nice play from Jackson Rogers over there, showing off the leather. It's always fun going for those foul balls to get some reps in. Two and two the count on Savage. Here's Wen's delivery. That one's lined. Right out Villalobos. He throws it over to first for the double play. Villalobos, who started this inning off with the costly error, redeems himself. Villalobos with the double play, and Austin College gets out of the inning. We'll see you soon for the bottom of the 5th, but we'll take a break here in the studio. You've been watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media.
in Carlos Michino.
And we're back for the bottom of the 5th here in Sherman, Texas. Carlos Michino in the dish against Cullen Osterloh, still pitching here for the Yellow Jackets. The Yellow Jackets not wearing any yellow today, except maybe on their numberings and maybe on their sleeves, but say they're more the baby blue Jackets this afternoon. In Austin College wearing their white. We're not at Austin College. We are at Sherman High School down the road on this nice turf field. New high school as well. Nice facilities here. Got us in a nice booth. Carlos Michino. Here's the 2-1 to him. Big swing and miss. 2-2 the count. Yeah, this program decided they wanted to go with the turf field because of the rainy season right around the beginning of baseball season, as Carlos fouls one to the backstop. A lot more teams are starting to do all turf, save some money on gardening for sure. And also save some time. As Michino swings and misses. Strikeout for Cullen Osterloh. I know my days of playing baseball.
Up to bat, number 14, Keaton Bradshaw.
Every practice, every game, you had to maintain the field so that it was just the way you left it for tomorrow's practice. Here's Keaton Bradshaw, and he lines one down the third baseline. That's going to be fair. Bradshaw decides not to stretch that one into a double. They were shading him a little bit to the right side, as he could be a pull hitter with that lefty bat of his, but that one comes off the bat weird.
Up to bat, number 10.
Lands right where the third baseman usually plays, but today's baseball, shifts are in play, and that one's going to hurt him. So Jackson Rogers comes up to the plate with 1 out and a runner on first. Rogers 1 for 2 today. He's over at third. Doesn't like that first call, but 0-1 the count on Rogers. Rogers, hailing from Murchison, Texas, went to Brownsboro High School. Rogers standing at 5'11", weighing in at 212 pounds. Swings and misses through that one. So Rogers behind in the count. Osterloh looking to grab another K in this inning. Looks like Osterloh has some notes on his wrist. I doubt he was just checking the time. But I imagine if he did have a watch on there, all it should say is strikeout o'clock. So that's all a pitcher should be really thinking. But I know these days players have notes and positioning and pitch sequences. Now you find a lot of teams giving their players some cheat sheets to take out of their back pocket. Oh, for this hitter, shade inside. This hitter, back up a few steps, shade into the gaps. This hitter doesn't hit for power, come in a few steps. But 1-2 on Rogers, no good. 2-2 the count. Osterloh, hailing from Flower Mound, Texas, went to Marcus High School. He's the 5'11" freshman, standing at 195. The 2-2 to Rogers is no good, so full count here on Jackson. 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. LeTourneau leads at 7-6. Here's the full count delivery from Osterloh. That one misses inside. Almost hits Rogers, but he'll get over to first base safely as he draws a walk.
Up to bat number 3.
After first
Jorge
starting behind in the
Villalobos.
count. So now runners are on first and second. And that brings up Jorge Villalobos, the third. Villalobos is 2 for 2 today with a single and a double. I'm sure he's thinking triple or home run. Most importantly, I'm sure he's trying to get these runners home. That one misses inside. So Villalobos is the 8-hitter, but it's more so the bottom of this lineup that's been more of the offensive power for this Austin College team. Villalobos is 2 for 2. Trip Toms is 1 for 1. Bradshaw and Rogers both have a hit. Michino. But the numbers 1 through 4 hitters have 2 hits in between them. So this Austin College lineup is very versatile. It's Villalobos looks at a strike. Villalobos is the one with that great double play at the end of last inning. Saves Austin College a few runs with that bases loaded line drive right at him. So 2-2 the count on him now. Villalobos looking to put something into play. As he's got some serious speed, he could manage an infield single at the least. Puts that one out of play. Still 2-2 the count. Fouls that one back to the net. Here's the 2-2. That one's high and misses. Full count once more. Got to stay aggressive with 2 strikes, even when there are 3 balls. You don't want to put it in the umpire's hands. At least foul something off if it's close to the zone. Here's a 3-2 payoff. And that one misses. Villalobos with some excitement after working a great walk. Great at bat from Villalobos.
Number 11, Trip Toms.
He's gotten on base every time he's come up to the plate. So what started with the little deke single from Keaton Bradshaw, we've seen 2 straight walks, and now Trip Toms is at the plate, and he's had a good day. He's gone 1 for 1 himself. Toms also had a sacrifice earlier, so that one doesn't count as a technical at bat. Will count as a plate appearance though. But 1-1 the count. Bases are loaded here for Austin College. Looking to tie this game here at 7, maybe even get some more runs to add. Here's the 1-1. That one misses the zone as well. Trip Toms out of Paris, Texas. Looking to tie things up. 5'11" senior, went to North Lamar High School. He's in the bottom of this lineup in the 9-hole. Definitely been a bright light for this team. Looks like Jordan Baines, catcher for the Yellow Jackets, wanted to talk things over with Osterloh. Maybe they have some wrong notes. Maybe he just wants to show off his fashion for this crowd here. Little runway walk back and forth. There could be some equipment issues. Something on his left hand. Maybe his glove. Looks like that's been resolved. And maybe it was an all an act to give Osterloh a little deep breath here with the bases loaded. Osterloh behind the count, 2-1. On Trip Toms. Here's the pitch. That one misses the zone inside. Looked good from my point of view. Didn't help that Baines was unable to hold on to that baseball. Usually a good frame job, excuse me, to sell the pitch. So here's the 3-1, and that one misses. So for the second time today, the Yellow Jackets walk in a run. Austin College ties it at 7. And it looks like Osterloh has some words for the home plate umpire, asking where were those two pitches. I thought both of those had a chance at the zone, except those showed up in the ball category. And it looks like the long walk over the dugout by this LeTourneau coaching staff could end Osterloh's afternoon. We'll see, though. Sometimes a player can convince their coach to leave him out there. However, it looks like Osterloh will be taking the seat. Well, maybe he's doing some convincing. No. Osterloh will be taking a seat here. And we'll have a pitching change. So it looks like LeTourneau put in the hands of Ryan Brewer. But while Brewer gets some warm-up pitches in, we'll take a break up here in the studio. Don't go anywhere as we got the bases loaded with an out in a tie ball game. You've been watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media. And we're back here in the bottom of the 5th. Austin College just walked themselves into a run. Bases are still loaded behind Caleb Staggs. There was a pitching change, which is why we left you, as Ryan Brewer is now on the bump for LeTourneau. First pitch on Staggs is hopped over to second base. Runners out at second. The throw over to first is not made. Austin College scores another run behind Staggs with the fielder's choice. Caden Rogers steps on home. Jackson Rogers steps on home. And Austin College finally gets their first lead of the day. Once trailing 5-0, now lead it 8-7 here in Sherman, Texas. Good piece of hitting there from Caden Staggs. He's also has some wheels under him, so I could see him trying to steal second here. And that one gets away. Villalobos rushes home, and he's safe. Staggs gets to second as well. But Austin College tacks on another run. They're winning 9-7. Ryan Brewer giving up another run here as he throws that to the backstop. Probably get marked down as a wild pitch. And these Austin College Kangaroos looked hopeless the first 2 innings. Now they find themselves with the lead. Scoring all 9 runs in the last 3 innings. So a high-scoring game compared to Friday night, where the final score was 3-2. Now they've basically quadrupled that. Maybe we'll call it a triple. Tripled it for now. My math is not great, folks. Despite me getting a undergraduate degree in economics from Austin College, however, I do know this. They are leading at 9-7 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Caden Seagent in the box here for the Roos. He's worked his count to 3-1 with the speedy Staggs on second base. Here's a 3-1. That one's bounced over to short. Throw over is in time. So LeTourneau gets out of it. But before then, they gave up 3 runs. They now are losing to Austin College 9-7. But a lot of baseball left as we are entering the top of the 6th. You've been watching Austin College baseball on FloSports. We'll be right back, powered by Big Daddy Media.
Yeah, I guess there's some.
Are you taking my pitch?
Our day is third of the way down. We'll have 4 innings.
And welcome back.
Up to bat, number 29.
Find ourselves in the top of the
Jonah
6th inning. A 2-run game. Austin College leads it 9-7 after once trailing 5-0. New pitcher for the Kangaroos, Colton Millsap out of Colleyville, Texas. It's a Colleyville heritage. The first pitch he attempts is flying right at the shortstop. Nice play over there. It is out at first. Nice play by Cody Brady there at short. Excuse me, Caleb Staggs over there at short.
Up to bat, number 7, Cody Brady.
That's Cody Brady at the plate now. So that was a little short hop for Staggs. Couldn't catch it in the air. So he fired over to first to help out his pitcher, Colin Millsap. Millsap being the junior, standing in at around 6'1", weighing in at around 170. Now Millsap did pitch in this first game this season against East Texas Baptist. And he actually was the one that got the loss in that game, where he had 1 innings pitched, allowing 3 earned runs, along with 2 hits and 2 walks. He also had a balk in that game. So he's looking to have a bounce back performance here. I'm sure they would love to keep him in the rest of the game if they can hold on to this lead. Give him a few innings while his team leads it. That one's in there for a strike. So 3-1 the count now. Excuse me, 3-2, the count being full. Cody Brady 0 for 3 tonight with 2 strikeouts. And that one is inside. My apologies, now it is 3-2. Austin College thought they had that strikeout there. And that one is off the plate. So Cody Brady makes his way over to first.
Up to bat, number 35, Luke Land.
As he was walked.
It's a different pitcher, right?
Colton Millsap on the bump. Colleyville, Texas. Wearing the 4 and 7 on his back. Facing off against number 35, Luke Land. Millsap was able to get the first batter out. And he walked Cody Brady, standing on first. Now he'll have to deal with Land. That one catches a piece of the play for a strike. So Luke Land, the number 6 hitter here for LeTourneau. And it looks like the home plate umpire and third base coach will have a few words for each other. Not sure what they're discussing. Play will resume now. Millsap would love a ground ball to one of his middle infielders. Quick double play to end this top of the 6th. That one misses. Looks like Colton Millsap goes by the nickname Millie. Here's Millie's delivery. That one misses. Luke Land is 0 for 2 today with an RBI and a strikeout. Here's the next pitch he sees. That one's grounded over to first. Hinojosa can't come up with it. And another tough play over there to Hinojosa. Gets under his glove. And Luke Land will get over to first. We'll see they want to count that as an error or a hit.
15, Jordan Baines.
But regardless, Luke Land standing over on first. And Brady on second. That brings up Jordan Baines, the catcher. He pops one into right field. That one's trailing foul, just out of the reach. Desmond Squalls over in right. LeTourneau has been loving that right field corner, despite having mostly righties in their offense. There is some wind here today, but I don't think it's pushing that way. Unlike LeTourneau, Austin College's offense has come mostly down that left field line. Not a lot of work for either center fielder. Here's the next pitch from Millsap. Good take from Baines. Jordan Baines out of Hiram, Georgia. Went to McEachern High School and also went to Andrew College. Colton Millsap already with 12 pitches here. Baines, on the other hand, has gone 1 for 2 today with a strikeout. Here's a 2-1. Swing and a miss. Runners on first and second. Top of the 6th. Here in Sherman, Texas. Austin College leads at 9-7. Payoff pitch from Millsap. Swing and a miss. Down goes Baines. Good word from Colton Millsap there to get the strikeout.
19, Seth Hudson.
Now there's 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Runners still on first and second. That brings up Seth Hudson to the plate. Hudson's in center field this afternoon. 0 for 3 today with a strikeout. That one misses. Hudson, freshman at 5'11", weighing in around 165. Out of Tomball, Texas. He went to Concordia Lutheran High School. So 1-0. That one catches the zone. 1-1 the count. Here's the next pitch. That one's high. Here's the 2-1. That one misses the zone. 3-1 the count. Hudson with a hitter's friendly count here. He gets his pitch. He'll try to crush it. Fastball heavy situation. Ooh, good pickoff attempt, and they got him at first. Millsap with the heads-up play. Picks off Luke Land, who is in La La Land. And Austin College gets out of the inning. Great work from Colton Millsap. And Austin College keeps this lead at 9-7. We'll see you soon for the bottom of the 6th. Poor base running there from LeTourneau. But you've been watching Austin College baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media.
bat, number 5, Desmond Squalls.
Now Desmond Squalls will lead things off here in the bottom of the 6th. Thanks to all who are joining us here on this Sunday afternoon. Here's the first pitch Squalls sees. That one's inside. 1-0 the count. Here's the 1-0 on Squalls. That one almost hits him too. So Ryan Brewer is still on the mound for LeTourneau. He hails from Klein, Texas, went to Klein High School. 5'9" junior. Here's the 2-0 to Squalls. Fouls that one back and away. Squalls out of McKinney, Texas. Just 30 minutes down the road here. LeTourneau College being hosted by Austin College here at Sherman High School, the new facility we're in. As Squalls swings and misses. We're down at the high school as Austin College, the rest of the greater DFW area, experienced some heavy rain yesterday, and here we are on a turf field. And Squalls swings and misses, strikes out again today. So good pitch there for Ryan Brewer. He gets a leadoff hitter out with a strikeout. Now up to the plate, it's Jaden Ayala Hinojosa. Hinojosa is out of Fort Worth, Texas. Went to Brewer High School. Takes the first one. Here's the 1-0 on Hinojosa. That one's in the dirt. So both teams with 9 hits apiece. However, Austin College is beating the Yellow Jackets in the error category with 5 of their own. 5 errors in just 6 innings. Not ideal, but they still find themselves leading in the run column, up 9-7. Ayala Hinojosa looks at a strike. That one's lined into left field. And left fielder makes a nice play. Zach Baker with the running catch. Gets Jaden Ayala Hinojosa out.
Up to bat, number 24, Carlos Michino.
That brings up number 24, Carlos Michino. Carlos is in left field today. Flies the first one back to the net. That one's inside, almost hits Carlos there. Carlos is 2 for 3 today. An RBI and a strikeout. Carlos hasn't had much chances at defense out in left field, as the Jackets have been going to right most of the time today, as Carlos looks at another ball. 2-1 the count on Michino. Ryan Brewer pitching. So far, no earned runs for Ryan. He's also posted a strikeout. Here's the 2-1. That one's lined. The second baseman right past his diving glove. And Michino is on for a third time today. Third hit of the game for Carlos Michino.
Up to bat, number 14, Keaton Bradshaw.
That brings up designated hitter today, Keaton Bradshaw. Bradshaw, the 6'3" freshman from Midlothian, Texas. Here's the first pitch he sees. That one's lined into left field, but foul. Bradshaw looking the opposite way today. Sneaked one past third base earlier for a single, as he's 1 for 3 today. Also posted a strikeout. Earlier they had the shift on Bradshaw, which allowed that single, but it looks like they've gone back to a standard positioning in the infield. That one's lined to the opposite way, and he does it again. Keaton Bradshaw goes to the opposite field for another single. Now he has 2 hits his own.
Up to bat, number 10, Jackson Rogers.
Jackson Rogers, number 10, now at the dish. He's playing third base today out of Murchison, Texas. Rogers posting 212 pounds in the weight category. Wanted to be precise. Decided not to round up or down. Respect the integrity there from Rogers. Those guys are ending with a 0 or a 5. Rogers 1 for 2 today. Takes on that high fastball. 1-1 the count. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Austin College leads it 9-7 here in Sherman, Texas. Here at Sherman High School. Rogers, big swing and a miss. Looks like our home plate umpire had something in his eyes or something. So he'll have the Austin College trainer come out and check on him. Could be having a bloody nose of some sort. Maybe this was just his excuse to grab a tissue or something, but he does get a refill on the balls he's using. Gives everyone a little breather here. Gives Jackson Rogers a breather as he's in the hole here. 1-2 on him with 2 outs. Looking to bolster this lead by Austin College. They lead at 9-7. They love some more insurance. Here's the 1-2. That one just misses outside. Ryan Brewer on the mound thought he had that one. So Rogers looking to make something happen here. 2-out rally, keep it going. Here's the 2-2. Pops that one over the first baseman's head. He gets under it in foul territory and he makes the play. Jackson Rogers pops up to end the inning. No runs scored here in the bottom of the 6th. We'll see you soon for the top of the 7th, but we'll take a break here in the studio. Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media.
Jack?
And we're back here in the top of the 7th. Austin College leads at 9-7. I've been Connor Peterson, joined by Dayon Dunlap producing. Jack, our PA guy today. Ethan on camera. Sarge back home, our QA. Happy Valentine's Day to all those that are watching. Those special people in our lives. Thank you for being you. Millsap fires in a strike. Millsap coming out once again. Helped his own case last inning. Picked off Luke Land at first to get out of a little rally LeTourneau was creating. Now because Luke Land was picked off, Seth Hudson is at the plate, just like last inning. If a pickoff happens while you're up to bat, you get to go back up to the plate. So you get some reps in. You get to recount your strikes and balls. That one's grounded over to first base, but foul. So 2 strikes here on Hudson. Millsap's delivery. That one's grounded over Villalobos at second. Makes the play, throws over to the first in time. Nice play from Villalobos to create the 4-3 putout. Seth Hudson, Colton Millsap.
Zach Baker.
Puts down Seth Hudson. Brings up Zach Baker to the plate. Baker today, 2 for 3 with 2 ribbies. Baker also has 2 stolen bases. Baker, hailing from Memphis, Tennessee. Went to Evangelical Christian High School. Also went to Lane College. 5'10" senior. Left field today. Here's the next pitch he sees. That one's inside, misses. 2-1 the count. Here's the next one from Millsap. That one finds the zone. 2-2. So 1 out here. The top of the 7th. Roos lead it 9-7. That one's almost hits Baker, but he swings and misses. And another strikeout here for Colton Millsap. Nasty breaking ball. Started inside the zone, curved right down Baker's legs. He uses those legs to walk right back to the dugout. Millsap grabs another K. That one's grounded out of play by Austin Wiederhold. Wiederhold 0 for 2 today with a strikeout. Wiederhold also has 2 walks and a run. That one finds the strike zone. 0-2 on Wiederhold. Millsap through 1 2/3 innings. That's 2 strikeouts and a walk with no runs earned. See if he can make it 2. Although that one's popped up in center field, and that one's going to drop. Wiederhold with his first hit of the day. And finally, some reps out there for Trip Toms, as I don't know if any balls have been hit his way all afternoon. But that is LeTourneau's 10th hit of the day. And with Wiederhold on first, that brings up Jack Cale. Jack Cale is 2 for 3. He's playing third base today, the sophomore out of Fort Worth. He also has an RBI. He's also scored a pair of runs. Colton Millsap, or Millie, on the mound. Behind the count, 2-0 on Cale. Here's the pitch. That one's in there for a strike. Pickoff attempt, no good. Wiederhold gets back in time. Millsap was successful with the pickoff last inning. Helped himself out of a jam. Here's his next pitch to Cale. Swing and a miss. 2-0. Millsap battling back. 2-2 the count now. Millie looking to get out of this inning. Pickoff attempt, no good. Millsap with a pretty good pickoff move. He's even gotten me a few times. He definitely got Luke Land previous inning. So here's the 2-2 payoff. That one's foul, backing out of play. Nice play with Chris Savage down there on deck circle. Millsap at 31 pitches so far this afternoon. His 32nd. That one misses. 3-2 the count. Two outs here. We could see Wiederhold running on the delivery. With that in mind, Millsap throws back over. No good. Wiederhold on first. Jack Cale in the batter's box. Full count. Here's the pitch. Wiederhold does run, and that one's fouled off. Wiederhold. Jogs back to the base. Still a 3-2 count here. a sunny Sunday afternoon. Here's a pitch from Millsap. Wiederhold running. That one misses. So a 2-out single.
24, Chris Savage.
Along with a walk, puts runners on first and second for Chris Savage. Chris Savage hails from Burleson, Texas. Went to Burleson High School and went to Covenant College as well. 205 lbs. Posting 6 foot, the height category. Here's a pitch from Millsap to Savage. That one misses. Couple quick outs for Millsap, but these LeTourneau Yellow Jackets aren't letting this 7th inning end too early. Here's the 1-0. That one's fouled, backing away. Here's a pitch. That one misses. So Austin College last season struggled on the mound with an overall ERA of 8.29 and a 9 ERA in conference play, which if you're giving up around 1 run an inning, it's going to be hard to win ball games, which is why they didn't have the greatest record. And that one's grounded over to third. Nice play by Rogers over there, and he dives into the bag. Jackson Rogers with a heads-up play, had the force out at third, helps out his pitcher Millsap and gets this 2-out rally to an end. Austin College still leads it 9-7 as we head into the bottom of the 7th. We're going to take a break here in the studio. Thanks for joining us. You've been watching Austin College baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media. Don't go anywhere.
Up to bat, number 3, Jorge Villalobos.
And we're back with Austin College baseball here in Sherman, Texas. Austin College leads it 9-7 over LeTourneau. Those are the LeTourneau Yellow Jackets. Although you could argue the Jackets are baby blue today. That one's drilled to the shortstop. Villalobos couldn't beat the runner, so that's an out there. Villalobos had 3 hits before this. Finally,
Up to bat, number 11, Trip Thomas.
they were able to handle Villalobos at the plate. That one's in there for a strike. Trip Toms steps into the box against Ryan Brewer. Ryan Brewer still pitching for these LeTourneau Yellow Jackets. Next pitch, inside. Here's the next one, that's bounced up the middle. Easy play over there by Brady. He finishes the 6-3 putout. Cody Brady over at short.
Number 2, Caleb Staggs.
He makes the fundamental play there. That brings up Caleb Staggs.
Was he the one switching back and forth between the cameras?
That one's fouled out of play. Austin College leads it here in Sherman, Texas, 9-7. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Caleb Staggs at the dish. Caleb Staggs, the leadoff hitter here for these Kangaroos. That one's bounced up to the middle again to Brady. Brady puts in some work here in the bottom of the 7th. Every ball went to him, and he makes it look easy. So LeTourneau gets out of it once again. Top of the 8th on its way. But we'll take a break here in Sherman, Texas. You've been watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media. Don't go anywhere.
No worries on this. You can always let the stream run by itself for like a few minutes.
It seemed weird that he just like left. Like I know he's getting senior, it's like it's kind of his job.
Up to bat, number 7, Cody Brady. Up to bat, number 35, Luke Land.
I was trying to catch it. Yeah, exactly. Like WIS. I'll take that. I'll take that.
I'm warm now.
Oh my God.
to bat number 5, Desmond Swallows. Up to bat number 12, Jaden Ayala Hinojosa.
And we're back here after a pitching change. Bottom of the 8th. Hinojosa skies one into foul territory over on the left side. Nice play by third baseman over there. That being Jack Kale, sophomore out of Fort Worth.
That's bat number 24.
So Squall still on
Michigan.
first. Staggs on second. Still 9-7 here, bottom of the 8th inning. Going out here. Nishino. Swing and miss. That one's grounded back to the pitcher. Throws over to second in time. Over to first. No good. Nishino grounds into a fielder's choice. Make sure to break up the double play. So 2 outs now. Here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Up to bat number 14.
Staggs standing 90 feet from scoring. So the Roos would love to end this 8th inning, getting one more insurance run if possible, as they head into the top of the 9th to try to close this first game with a doubleheader out against these LeTourneau Yellow Jackets. Now, if we were to go back in time to the 3rd inning, I would not imagine Austin College to be in a position to win this game. But here they are, about 3 outs away, putting the seal of victory on this thing, but they might have another chance to get a run as Keaton Bradshaw looks at a ball. Bradshaw fouls that one, backing away. So Camden Miller is on the bump for LeTourneau. Camden Miller, a junior out of White House, Texas, went to White House High School. He faces Keaton Bradshaw. And additionally, Carlos Michino has taken a seat as Cutter Livermore comes in the game as a pinch runner at first. Let's see if Miller can get out of here unscathed. Bradshaw lines that one up to middle, but right over the second baseman, and he makes the easy play. LeTourneau gets out of the inning behind Austin Wiederholt's fundamental stepping of the bag. Austin College does not strike once more. Instead, they head to the top of the 9th inning to try to close things up against LeTourneau on this first game of a doubleheader. Looks like Colin Millsap will stay on the bump, but until then, we'll take a break as well. We'll be right back.
Out to bat number 15, Jordan Baines.
Jordan Baines steps up to bat here for LeTourneau. Trying to give this team some hope as they're 3 outs away from giving Austin College another victory. Colin Millsap's on the bump. First pitch is lined into center field. And that one's caught. Nice play by center fielder Trip Toms. And Austin College is 2 outs away from getting another W this season. And if I'm not mistaken, Trip Toms looks like he took a seat, and Cade Miller has come in to substitute. So Miller, the defenseman, comes in. Already shows why he's been put into the game. But Colton Millsap still in the bump for Austin College. And LeTourneau will have a pinch hitter themselves in Spencer Alexander. First pitch he sees off the plate. Austin College 2 outs away. Adding another W to the win column. Next pitch. That one's outside. 3 straight balls here from Millsap. Hope we do not see something like Friday night, where they did have a 2-run lead as well and managed to make things a little too interesting for their liking. Almost blowing that lead. They still were able to send out Leo Homan, who ended up getting the save. That one's popped up. Making a play, and it gets past both outfielders. Alexander trots into second with a double. And there's a little life for this LeTourneau club as the tying run walks up to the plate. That being Zach Baker. Zach Baker's 2 for 4 today with 2 RBIs.
Up to bat number 6, Zach Baker.
Zach Baker love to send his teammate home. It looks like pinch hitter Spencer Alexander is now being pinch ran for. And in the meantime, Austin College will talk things over. So a little late game heroics here from a couple Yellow Jackets. We'll see. They can try to make a comeback like they did here on Friday. That pinch runner being number 41 for LeTourneau, Caleb Sandusky. Here's a pitch from Millsap. That one's lined over to third base. Nice play by Rogers. Throws it across the diamond in time. Nice play by Jackson Rogers over at third. Number 10, the Wall, down there in the hot corner. Nothing's gotten past him. He helps Millsap get one more out here in the top of the ninth. And they're one more out away from catching this victory here in our first game of the doubleheader. Millsap ready. Here's his pitch. That one misses. Now who's at the plate other than Austin Wiederhold? Wiederhold with his 6th time up to bat today. That means they've gone through their lineup 5 times in total. Here's the 1-0 from Millsap. That one's outside. So Sandusky on second, running for Alexander, who had a little double in that left field gap over there, in between left and center. Outfielders both made diving plays, but couldn't come up with it. So the speedy Sandusky in their pitch running, as Austin Wiederhold looks at a strike. 2-1 the count on Wiederhold. Here's Millsap's pitch. That one's popped up. Center fielder underneath it, and that'll do it. Millsap, those 4 straight innings of relief, does not give up a single run in that span, and says good afternoon to these LeTourneau Yellow Jackets. Austin College with their 2nd win of the season. Their 2nd win in a row, as they won on Friday night at Austin College at Baker Field. Today we're at Sherman High School, and Austin College finds himself in the win category once more. Now both these teams will be playing once again here in the next hour, considering we're already almost 3.5 hours in to our regular programming. They might be trying to speed things up, so we could be playing in as early as 30 minutes. The teams will take a break, get some fresh air, probably use the restroom or two, and we'll be right back after that span. So don't go anywhere. We have another exciting 9 innings of LeTourneau College and Austin College. But Austin College takes the first of this Sunday doubleheader. They win 9-7. Austin College posts 11 hits to LeTourneau's 10. Austin College also made 5 errors and still found themselves in the win category. So not perfect baseball, but winning baseball from Austin College. We're going to take a break here in the studio, stretch our legs, but we'll be back in no time for our next game here this afternoon, this evening, to host LeTourneau once more here at Sherman High School. Thanks for joining us. Don't go anywhere. You've been watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media. I've been Connor Peterson, and we'll see you shortly.
Watercolor, I think
Testing, testing, testing.
Doing it for softball too.
One time.
Throwing back.
Right now I have microphone the headset on this thing. You can see the two things here. And then it looks like the audio. Is that like camera or something? So I think we've been using the camera audio instead of I get Now it's straight. Now it's higher. Maybe if I just need one of them.
Probably wouldn't like mine. Once you know how to say it though, it's just saying it's fine, but reading it kind of gets wrong. So because you know there may be great. I'm proud. Sorry. I don't think we have. See, the sun feels good. The wind is.
Testing, testing. Yeah, now that's way louder. Testing audio. Echo. Is there an echo? Testing for QA. Is there an echo? This is the crowd mic.
You probably have to ask them on the Slack.
Some more testing. Testing audio. Audio test. Testing audio. Audio testing. Stream test. Stream test. Echo test. Echo. Echo. Stream. Testing. Testing. How about now? Testing microphone. Testing microphone. Microphone testing. Stream testing. Play-by-play, testing audio. Testing, testing, testing. Play-by-play, testing. Play-by-play audio testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Audio testing. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Austin College hosting LeTourneau. Testing. Play-by-play testing. 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 Well, well, if you're joining us here, Austin College is hosting LeTourneau once more at Sherman High School for the second game of the doubleheader. We'll give you some pregame notes, some postgame notes. Austin College took the W in its first game of the doubleheader, winning 9-7. Great performance on the mound from Colton Millsap, who went 4 strong innings in relief, not giving up a run. Blake Skipworth started on the mound for Austin College to start the game. Although he boasted not the greatest line. He gave up 8 hits. Excuse me, he gave up 6 hits, 5 runs, 3 of those earned, and he also had 3 walks. And all of that within 3 innings pitched. Matthew Wen came on in relief in the 4th inning. Matthew gave up 3 hits, 2 runs, 2 of those earned, and 1 walk. And like I mentioned, Colton Millsap came in for relief. 4 innings pitched, 2 hits, no runs, and 2 walks. So Colton Millsap with an awesome performance, leading this team to victory. And remember, Colton Millsap earned the loss in their first game at Marshall, Texas versus East Texas Baptist. So Colton Millsap really turned things around here in his second game of the season. So clutch performance from him. Now I'll go over some statistics as well. Austin College was 3 for 11 with 2 outs and 7 for 19 with runners on. 4 for 13 with runners in scoring position. Their leadoff hitters went 4 for 8. Now on the flip side, LeTourneau went 2 for 9 with 2 outs, 6 for 26 with runners on, and 4 for 23 with runners in scoring position. So I'm guessing that the one tip that coach can get his players for LeTourneau, that being Paul Phillips, is we really need to start hitting with runners in scoring position. Now, we'll be back as our game is going to continue here soon. We'll be back a few minutes before first pitch. You've been watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media. We'll see you soon. What's up, baseball folks? We're back for game 2 of our doubleheader, where Austin College is hosting LeTourneau College once again here at Sherman High School. Now, pretty similar lineups for either squad. However, Austin College has put out Gavin Brady, starting pitcher there on the bump, number 32, out of Orange County, California. We could have been neighbors. I was born in Orange, California. And he went to Mission Viejo High School. And he's a senior at 6'3", 215 pounds. And his first pitch of the game is for a ball. That's Austin Wiederhold for LeTourneau. Wiederhold had a good game 1. Found his way on base a few times via a few walks. Had 6 total plate appearances first game as he looks at a strike. 2-1 the count on Wiederhold. Wiederhold's at second. He's from Montgomery, Texas. But Gavin Brady, the pitcher, Southern California kid here in Texas. I went to Modern Day High School, so we played against Gavin Brady's old high school multiple times. A lot of good baseball talent coming out of Mission Viejo. But Brady finds himself behind early. 3-1 the count. Austin College hosting LeTourneau College here in Sherman, Texas at Sherman High School. Here's a 3-1 delivery from Brady. That one's lined in the 5-6 hole, and it's in for a base hit. Wiederhold starts where he left off. And LeTourneau gets their first man on.
Up to bat number 4, Jack Hale.
Now up to bat for LeTourneau is number 4, Jack Cale. LeTourneau's third baseman. Austin Wiederhold at first. Small lead. Brady's delivery. That one's high. Behind the dish for Austin College is Xander Hansen. Hansen, number 29, the catcher for the Roos today. Sophomore from Prosper, Texas. Went to Prosper High School. Here's Brady's 1-0. Swing and a miss. Big cut there from Jack Cale. Cale out of Fort Worth, Texas. Went to Southwest Christian High School. One to win the count here on a Sunday afternoon here in Sherman, Texas. Here's the pitch. That one's fouled to the net. Nice play by Colin Savage there off the net. Brady, Southern California kid. Grew up in Orange County. Went to Mission Viejo High School. Here's his delivery. That one just misses. Curveball. Barely misses the zone. 2-2 the count on Cale. Here's the pitch. That one's in the dirt. Count is full. Austin College took both games of this series. Once on Friday night over at Austin College's Baker Field, and once about 30 minutes ago here at Sherman High School. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Down goes Cale. And Gavin Brady gets his first K of the day. Gavin Brady so far this season has pitched 2 innings and given up a run. No strikeout, so that's his first strikeout of the season. And pickup attempt over To Hinojosa, no good. That's Ayala Hinojosa over there. First name being Jaden. And that one hits him. So Colin Savage, on the first pitch he sees, goes directly to the body, so he'll walk over to first base. So runners on first and second. One out here. Austin College took this first game 9-7. Lots of scoring then. And already a couple base runners here early for LeTourneau. Here's the pitch. That one's fouled, backing away. That's Jonah McDaniel. McDaniel's a designated hitter for this Yellow Jacket lineup in Game 2. Played in the outfield earlier today. Oh, I take that back. He was a designated hitter earlier today. Here's a pitch from Brady. That one bounces in the dirt. Nice pick by Xander Hansen to keep that one in front of him. So one out here in the top of the first. Brady on the mound. That one's grounded foul. LeTourneau is coached by head coach Paul Phillips, assisted by Ross Skipper, Harrison Adelgren, and Peyton McClowry. Head coach for the Roos is Sean Counts, assisted by Drew Lancaster and Kyle Hope. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Brady. Runners go. That one's lined into right field. And it gets over his head. Caden Steegen can't come up with it. One run will score. They're sending in the second runner. Relay home. And he's safe. That one gets to the backstop as well. McDaniel trucks all the way into third with a 2 RBI double. And he was able to get over to third on what should be called an error. But just like last game, LeTourneau's off to a 2-0 lead here in the first inning.
Up to bat, number 11, late 5.
So not the start that Gavin Brady wanted. But just like last game, these Kangaroos fought back. Should I say bounced back? Little kangaroo pun there for y'all paying attention. And in our first game on Friday, the great Leo Homan was the Joey of that game. That one's popped up in the infield. Right under the sun. Villalobos is under it. He makes the play. 2 outs now. I like to give the game MVP of the first game to Clayton Holt, who came in for relief and went 4 straight innings, not allowing a run. First game today. And on Friday, Colton Millsap went 4 innings with no runs. On Friday, Leo Homan closed out the game in a nail-biter. He was Friday night's Joey. Here's Brady's delivery. That one bounced foul right back to the catcher. Luke Land is at the plate. He's in right field today. In today's first game, Luke was also in right field. Luke hailing from Longview, Texas. And that's where LeTourneau's at. So the hometown kid going to the hometown school. Gavin Brady, the Orange County kid, pitching to the Longview. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Land did a little half swing there. Kind of stabbed at it. Still goes down as a strike. 2 strikes now. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. That one's in the dirt. He'll throw it over to first to complete the strikeout. And Brady gets away, stops the bleeding, but gives up 2 runs. LeTourneau now leads it 2-0. Behind a double from Jonah McDaniel to drive in 2. We'll take a break here in the studio, but you've been watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media. Don't go anywhere. And we're back as the Kangaroos will show some offense for the first time here in our second game of the doubleheader. Caleb Staggs, the shortstop for the Roos, to lead things off. So he fouls that one down the right field side. On the bump for LeTourneau is Amron Scheich, sophomore out of Cypress, Texas. Went to Cypress Christian. He also attended University of Dallas. Standing in at 6 foot, 180 lbs. Here's his second pitch. Staggs takes the ball. Staggs hailing from Red Oak, Texas. Went to Red Oak High School. 5'4" freshman, weighing in at around 150. Here's the pitch. Staggs lines that one to first base, but a nice play over there by Chris Savage. And Staggs will trot back to the dugout. 1 batter, 1 out for Amron Scheich. Now Caden Steegen walks up to the batter's box. Steegen in right field today out of Cypress, Texas as well. Went to Cy Woods High School. Here's the first pitch to Steegen. That one's inside for a ball. Now for those of you at home watching, the shadow is slowly creeping up on our hitters here. So we're playing a race against the sun, and that one hits Seagent right where it hurts. He trots down to first base. Also walks off the beanball there. So Desmond Squalls will step into the batter's box. Squalls is the righty out of McKinney, Texas. Here's the first pitch he sees. That one's popped up right back to the catcher, and he makes the play. Blake Weiss helps out his pitcher, and Squalls goes down on the first pitch. Now steps up Jaden Ayala Hinojosa. Ayala Hinojosa hails from Fort Worth, Texas. Not too far from Sherman, where we're at now. Almost throws that one to the backstop. Thanks his catcher, is Cameron Scheich. So far, some good defense from Blake Weiss behind the dish for the Yellow Jackets. But Ayala Hinojosa weighing in at 210, standing 6 foot tall. Sophomore out of Fort Worth, went to Brewer High School. Pickoff attempt over at first, unsuccessful. Two outs here. Bottom of the first. That one. Ayala Hinojosa takes. 2-0 the count. Here's the pitch. That one's outside. So Stegenich over there on first, as he was hit by a pitch. So far the only base runner for the Roos. .30 count. And that one's off the plate. So a 4-pitch walk for Ayala Hinojosa. He'll pass go for free and collect $200. So runners are on first and second. Carlos Michino steps up into the batter's box. Carlos played well in game 1 today. Few knocks. Though he slices at that one for a strike. That one's popped over in front of LeTourneau's dugout, but no luck there. Chris Savage, who hustled over to make the play. You have to be Usain Bolt to catch that one. Oh, 0-2 the count. Here's the pitch. That one just misses the outside corner. Cameron Scheich thought he had it. One and 2 the count on Carlos Michino. That one misses. Here's the 2-2. Another ball. So from 0-2, the count being full. LeTourneau looking to get on base any way possible. Two outs here in the bottom of the first. Runners on first and second. Here's the pitch. That one's popped up in right field. It's going to be close. Right fielder can't see it, but it's foul. Ooh, the perfect situation as a right fielder, Luke Land, couldn't locate the baseball due to the sun, but unfortunately not within the white stripes. So LeTourneau will get another hack at it here. Count is still full. LeTourneau leads it 2-0 in the bottom of the first here in Sherman, Texas. Here's the payoff. That one misses outside. So a hit by pitch and 2 walks, and now the bases are full. Now Jackson Rogers steps up to the plate. He's the third baseman for Austin College, the wall as I like to call him. Nothing gets past Mr. Rogers there. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Here's the first pitch. Rogers sees it, it's back to the backstop. Running home, and he's safe. Caden Steegen scores on a wild pitch from Amron Scheich. And Austin College is back on the board. They now trail 2-1. The other runners advance as well. So still an ideal situation for Jackson Rogers, who went 1 for 3 in the first game today with scoring 2 runs. Also drew a walk. So Amron Scheich having some trouble just as Gavin Brady did. Let's see if he can get out of here, only allowing 1. Here's the pitch. That one almost hits Rogers there. Xander Hansen on deck, catching. Still has some of his catcher gear on, as that thing can be a nightmare to put on and take off. That one is grounded over to the Austin College dugout. Austin College, coached by head coach Sean Counts. Paul Phillips, head coach for LeTourneau. LeTourneau coming all the way from Longview, Texas. That one's in there for a strike. Jackson Rogers doesn't like the call. Count goes to 2-2. Rogers looking to do some more damage here for the Roos. Here's the 2-2. Now that one misses. Rogers playing some games with this home plate umpire. Which might not go in his favor. You always want the umpire to be on your side. So you got to swing on anything close here. Here's the pitch. That one's grounded right back into the Kangaroo dugout once more. Home plate umpire will need some fresh baseballs. Count is full. Rogers in the batter's box. Amron Scheich on the bump. Hit by pitch. 2 walks and a wild pitch. It's gotten Austin College their only run. Here's the pitch. That one is lined right over the Austin College dugout. Rogers is definitely on top of these pitches. Just can't find one to play. Bottom of the first. Yellow Jackets lead it. Runners on second and third. Full count. Here's Scheich's delivery. Swing and a miss. Down goes Rogers, Cameron Scheick gets out of the damage and keeps the lead for his Yellow Jacket squad. We'll be heading towards the top of the second here shortly. But until then, I've been Connor Peterson. You've been watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media. Don't go anywhere. And we're back with some baseball here on a Sunday afternoon in Sherman, Texas. LeTourneau leads this affair 2-1 against Austin College here at Sherman High School. Cody Brady steps into the box, the shortstop for these Yellow Jackets. And Gavin Brady's on the bump. We could call that the Brady Bunch. Brady versus Brady. 1-0 the count here on Brady. Delivery from Brady. That one's back to the net. So Cody Brady had a good first game. Oh, excuse me. He actually had 2 strikeouts, went 0 for 4 with a walk, and that one's lined right into the glove of Ayala Hinojosa for the first out here in the top of the second. Gavin Brady wins the battle of Brady's this time, but Cody Brady did not make it easy. Almost found himself the stand-up double and a possible triple. But luckily, Jaden Ayala Hinojosa, the 6-footer over there at first, denied all that. So here's Caleb Sandusky. He grounds one over to shortstop. Backhanded play. No luck. Good effort there by Caleb Staggs. But we would have needed to see a Derek Jeter throw. Plus Sandusky's got some wheels beneath him. So an infield single for the center fielder, Caleb Sandusky, hailing from Prosper, Texas. And that brings up Zach Baker, the left fielder. Zach Baker went 2 for 5 in today's first game. Had 2 RBIs, 1 strikeout. Austin College ended up winning today's first game 9-7. They had 12 hits to LeTourneau's 11. But Austin College also posted 5 errors and still found themselves in the win column. Here's Gavin Brady's first pitch to Baker. Fouls that one off, showed bunt. Zach Baker hailing from Memphis, Tennessee. The 185-pound, 5'10" senior. Went to Evangelical Christian High School. One out here in the top of the second. Brady to Baker. Takeoff attempt, no good. There's Sandusky over on first, gets back safely. Sandusky came into the game late to pinch run, but today he got the start. Here's Brady's 0-1. That one almost hits Baker. That'll be in there for a ball. Sandusky on first. Here's the pitch. That one's inside as well. 2-1 the count. LeTourneau already has 3 hits today. In this game. They have 13 hits today, technically speaking, as they posted 10 today's first game of the doubleheader. Here's Brady's 2-1. And it hits him. So Baker did not move a muscle on any of those pitches, all of them barely hitting him, and finally one barely skims his shoulder pad. And obviously Gavin Brady doesn't like it. Neither does head coach Sean Counts for the Kangaroos. They're arguing he might have even stuck his elbow out a little more to get on base. Now this is somewhat of subjectivity here from the head umpire behind the plate. He can say that a runner should go back and hit again if he believes that he did intentionally stick out his elbow. But that's not the case here. So Baker will draw the hit by pitch, which brings up Austin Wiederhold, the number 1 guy here for LeTourneau, leadoff hitter. So they've already gone through their lineup once. Wiederhold had 6 plate appearances in game 1 today. Here's his second in game 2. Pops that one up into left field. Michonneau's under it and makes the grab. Runners stay. Jack Cale steps into the batter's box for LeTourneau. Cale's 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. Cale's at third base for LeTourneau. 2 outs here. Here's the pitch from Brady. That one doesn't find the zone. Little bobble there from Xander Hansen, but he controls it and wants to go talk to his pitcher. So, some words of encouragement. Play will resume. 1-0 the count. 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Brady trying to escape a jam. Here's a pitch. Jack Cale fouls that one back. Cale had a good game 1 today. Went 2 for 3 with an RBI and 2 walks. Chris Savage on deck. Here's the 1-1. Curveball fouled over to the Ruse side of things. 1-2 the count. 2 outs here. Runners on first and second. LeTourneau leads it 2-1. Gavin Brady on the bump for the Ruse. Here's the pitch to Cale. Ooh, Gavin Brady was already running into his dugout as he thought that was a strike 3. Can't blame him. Xander Hansen, his catcher, might have misled him a little bit Had somewhat of a victorious hop there. But they are the Kangaroos, so they should be hopping, right? That one's popped up into center field. Although Carlos Michino calls it in left, and he makes the grab. So that'll end the inning there. Gavin Brady gets away unscathed, allowing none there in the second. Austin College baseball here on FloSports. You've been watching, all powered by Big Daddy Media. We'll be right back.
Up to bat number 29, Xander Hansen.
And we return with some Sunday evening baseball here in Sherman, Texas. Austin College down by 1 to LeTourneau. LeTourneau up 2-1 here in the bottom of the second. Cameron Shikes on the mound. Xander Hansen in the box. First pitch Hansen sees is a ball. Hansen getting the start this afternoon. He'll ground that over to first base. Diving stop over there by Savage. He takes it himself and makes the play. Unassisted baseball play there from Savage, and it was a beauty. Chris Savage with the Savage play. That brings up Jorge Villalobos, second baseman here for the Roos. Villalobos the third from Midland, Texas, sophomore at 5'7", 160 pounds, went to Midland High School. Cameron Shike on the bump, gets some help from his defense there. First pitch to Villalobos is unsuccessful. Here's the next one. That one's fouled out of play down the right field line. Villalobos went 2 for 3 in today's first game. Had 3 of those 9 runs for the Roos and also drew a walk. So Villalobos in the 8-hole with some offensive power here for these Roos. Takes another pitch inside. Count goes to 2-1. And that one hits him. Shike was getting closer and closer with all those pitches to Villalobos and gets too close there. Villalobos will trot down for the free base. So no hits for these Kangaroos, yet they've had 4 base runners, 2 hit by pitches, and 2 walks. So Scheich has done a good job getting these guys out. But his control could use some help here. And that brings up Trip Toms for Austin College. Toms is in the 9th spot. Caleb Staggs, leadoff hitter on deck. Villalobos on first. Here's the pitch. That one's fouled back and away. That one's inside. Pickoff attempt, no good. Catcher tried to back pick Villalobos. Good idea. Villalobos barely back in time. Trip Toms dealing with the 2-1 count. Villalobos on first. One out here in the bottom of the second. And it looks like a ball will be called. Villalobos creeping down the line. And that one hits him. Back-to-back hit by pitch. And Toms will trot down to first himself. Blake Weiss wants to talk things over with his starter on the mound. So they'll take a little breather. Play will resume here shortly. 5 base runners for these Roos so far. None of them coming from hits. 3 hit batsmen and 2 walks. Which brings up the leadoff hitter Caleb Staggs. Staggs, 150 pounds, coming out of Red Oak, Texas. 5'4" freshman. He's at shortstop today. First pitch he sees is a ball. Runner goes. No throw. Villalobos in there safely. Seat steals third base. Two 2-0 the count. Staggs now has the ability to do his job, get in a runner. Runners on first and third. Here's a pitch. That one's behind Staggs. Good defensive play there from Blake Weiss to keep that in the glove. And the coaching staff will want to talk things over here. They meet up on the mound. One out here, bottom of the second. Staggs looking to do some more damage. Home plate umpire wants to get this show on the road. Play will continue. So Caleb Staggs is 0 for 1 today. He went 0 for 3 in today's first game, but had 3 RBIs. Also had a walk and a strikeout. And that one hits him. Another hit by pitch. And it's clear to say that Shike is a bit rattled here on the bump. Those are 3 hit by pitch this entire inning. 1 in the first inning. So let's hope this Austin College trainer has some ice in the dugout for him. Bases loaded. That hits him again! Oh my goodness. Caden Stegent is hit by a pitch as well. So Austin College ties it 2-2. And Squalls might be backing up in the box a little bit. Hoping if it's going to hit me, at least let it be a curveball. Here's the pitch. That one finds the outside part of the zone for strike 1. Squalls went 2 for 5 in today's first game. Here's the next pitch he sees. That one's outside of the zone. Ball 1. Squalls also had 2 strikeouts earlier today with an RBI and a run scored. Squalls, hailing from McKinney, Texas, 190 pounds, 5'9" junior. Amron Shike steps off. Wants to think things over. Here's the 1-1 on Squalls. Pops that one up. Right over to the second baseman, Wiederhold, dealing with the sun. But the infield fly rule was in effect. So Squalls will trot back to the dugout. Now there's 2 outs here. That brings up Jaden Ayala Hinojosa. Here's the pitch. That one goes behind him. So some great defensive catching work from Blake Weiss behind the dish. I want to talk things over once more. Obviously some control issues. So it looks like Amron Shike will take a seat. So 1 2/3 innings pitched from Shike. And Camden Miller will get his chance to get them out of this inning. But while Cameron Miller warms up, we'll take a break here in the studio. 2-2 ball game here in Sherman, Texas. 2 outs with the bases loaded. We'll take a break, but you've been watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media. We'll see you soon. And we're back here. Bases loaded for Austin College. New pitcher on the bump for LeTourneau College. That being Camden Miller. Ayala Hinojosa grounds one over to second. Tough hop. But Austin Wiederhold makes the play. Miller's excited to get out of that one. They escape, just giving up 1 run. Still no hits posted from the Roos. But we'll go right back to break here. You're watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media. We'll be right back. Chris Savage back up to bat here for Yellow Jackets. He'll start off this top of the 3rd inning. Gavin Brady still on the bump for the Roos. Here's the first pitch. It's in there for a strike. Oh, and 1 the count on Savage. He lines that into left field, and that'll drop for a base hit. Chris Savage with his first hit today. Leadoff base runner for LeTourneau. That brings up number 29, Jonah McDaniel, the designated hitter. McDaniel, the junior out of Burleson, Texas. Went to Joshua High School. McDaniel, 6'2", 190 pounds. Here's the first pitch he sees at the at-bat, and that one's popped into left field. Out of play, but there's potentially a play there. No. Good effort there. But unsuccessful. McDaniel had that 2 RBI double earlier today, bringing home both the runs for these Yellow Jackets. He ended up getting to 3rd on the throw. 0-1 the count. Savage on first. That one's outside. 1-1 the count. Here's the 1-1. Runner goes. That one's fouled right to the backstop. McDaniel was 3 for 5 in the first game today, scoring a run and driving in 2. 1 strikeout to add. Here's the 1-2 delivery from Brady. That one bounces in the dirt for a ball. Gavin Brady, hailing from Orange County. Orange County, California. Went to Mission Viejo High School. Standing at 6'3", weighing in at 215 pounds. Here's his 2-2 payoff. That one's in the dirt. Gets past him. So Savage will trot over to second. Xander Hansen couldn't hold on to it. Most likely a wild pitch here from Gavin Brady. Jonah McDaniel, hailing from Burleson, Texas. Here's the next pitch he sees. That one's inside. Strike 3! McDaniel is walking towards first, thinking he had a free base on balls. Our home plate thought otherwise. Home plate umpire strikes him out looking. And there's Gavin Brady's third strikeout. Pickoff attempt at second, no good. Bounces off the helmet of Savage into right field. So Savage will extend his lead over to third. And now, with one out, Blake Weiss has a chance to drive in a runner. Weiss did not play in this earlier matchup today, but he played on Friday. Here's the delivery to him. No good. 1-0 the count. Blake Weiss is 0 for 1 today. Weiss out of Sulphur Springs, Texas. Here's the 1-0. That one's in there for a strike. One on the count. One out here, top of the third. Runner on third. That one finds some of the strike zone as well. 1-2 the count. Brady with some nasty stuff there. Get ahead in the count. 1-2 delivery. Just misses outside. Brady's 2-2. That one's fouled right back to the backstop. Count remains 2-2. Here's a pitch. Curveball way too high. Count goes to full. Weiss really battling in this at-bat. Looking to drive home Colin Savage there. Excuse me. Chris Savage. Here's a 3-2 delivery. Fouled back again. Here's the 3-2 payoff. That one's in the dirt. So Blake Weiss works a walk. Behind in the count early, but battles his way back. gets on base once again here for LeTourneau. That brings up number 35, Luke Land, the junior in right field today. Stands 6 feet tall, weighing in around 220 pounds out of Longview, Texas. Went to Christian Heritage School. He's 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. And that one's in there for a strike. Land doesn't agree. Here's the next one Land sees. That one finds a part of the zone too. Land behind the count early. 0-2 the count. Here's the 0-2. Just misses. Gavin Brady wanted that one. That one started outside the zone, and Brady thought it might have trickled its way in there, but home plate umpire doesn't agree. That one does find the zone. Gavin Brady strikes out Luke Land once again. Brady an out away from getting out of this jam. But once again, a battle of the Bradys is underway. Cody Brady steps up to the plate against Gavin Brady. Gavin won the first matchup. What can Cody do here? That one hits the dirt. Good play by Xander Hansen to keep it in front of him. Despite Gavin winning the first battle of the Bradys earlier, Cody sent a line drive right into the hands of Ayala Hinojosa. So you can tell that Cody Brady is thinking to do the same here. 1-1 the count. Brady versus Brady. Here's the pitch. Cody fouls that one right in front of the Kangaroo dugout. One and two the count. 2 outs here in the top of the third. Runner goes. Perfectly executed. And Cody Brady knocks in a run. Runner was going, so second baseman Villalobos runs over to cover, and Cody Brady hits it right to where Villalobos usually stands. So Cody Brady wins the second battle of the Bradys. And LeTourneau finds himself leading once more. 3-2 here in Sherman, Texas. As LeTourneau leads it here in the top of the third inning. Runner still in the corners. But 2 outs. And that brings Caleb Sandusky up to the plate. Here's the first pitch he sees, and he lines that between shortstop and third base. Another run will score. And Sandusky is 2 for 2 today. Now adds an RBI. So Gavin Brady was a pitch away from getting out of this inning. Instead, he finds his team down 2 runs. So LeTourneau leads it 4-2 now. That brings up Zach Baker, left fielder. Baker lines one foul. Gavin Brady 2 2/3 innings pitched, allowing 4 with 4 strikeouts and a walk. He's at 61 total pitches so far. Here's the 62nd. That one's high for a ball. 1-1 the count. Baker went 2 for 5 in today's earlier game. Also had 2 RBIs, 1 strikeout. So 1-1 the count. And a pitching clock violation. So a ball will be added to this count. Brady took too long. And that's the second time today. The second base umpire has enforced that rule. He also got Amron Scheich on it earlier. And when that happens, they just add a ball to the count. If there were 3 balls at the time, it'd be an automatic walk. But we find ourselves just at 2-1 with 2 outs here in the top of the 3rd. Here's the pitch. That one's inside. Almost hits Baker. Baker was hit last inning on that controversial hit by pitch where it looked like he didn't attempt to move out of the way. But count is 2-2. 2 outs, runners on first and second. Gavin Brady trying to stop the bleeding here for the Roos. 2 runs scored so far. Head coach Paul Phillips had a word for the second base umpire. Wanted to clarify things. Play resumes. Here's the 2-2 pitch. He's jammed. And it goes right to Caleb Staggs, who makes the easy catch. The Roos finally get out of the inning, but they give up 2 runs. They now trail 4-2 against LeTourneau. We'll be right back for the bottom of the 3rd, so don't go anywhere. You've been watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media. And we're back with some Sunday baseball here on February 15th, 2026. Austin College trails 4-2 to LeTourneau College. Here's the pitch. That one's line right at the 3rd baseman who makes the play. Jack Kale makes the out. And so far on the bump, Camden Miller has 2 pitches with 2 outs. He came in the bottom of the 2nd. And was able to get out of that inning with 1 pitch. Now here's Caden Rogers. Excuse me, Jackson Rogers for Austin College. Finally. And another pop-up in the infield. No one can find it through the sun. And that one falls. Foul. Ooh, from here that looked like it could have landed on the line. But even if it did, it bounces foul after that. Still a foul ball. So, Jackson Rogers will have another chance. He'll want to punish that defensive error by LeTourneau. Now, technically, it won't show up as an error. But definitely a miscue here from these Yellow Jackets, dropping an infield pop-up. But Rogers lives to see another day. 1-2 the count. Miller on the bump. Here's his next pitch. That one's lined. Foul. Over to that football field in development. Big thank you to Sherman High School, where we're playing today, as Austin College's field had some issues due to the rain. And this field is made of turf, so practically rainproof. That one's fouled off. Jackson Rogers stays alive. Camden Miller with an interesting arm angle on his delivery. If you're a right-handed batter, the ball starts behind you and it could end up in the left-handed batter's box, just like that one. And he does go. Jackson Rogers swings and misses on a check swing. And a punch out here for Camden Miller, who you can tell plays with a lot of heart and his emotions on his shoulder. He's giving these Jackets some good relief time, and that one's fouled off on the left field side. Here's the next pitch from Miller. Yep, and that does. That ends up hitting Xander Hansen, skimming his jersey, so he'll take the walk over to first. Another hit by pitch in this game. Looks like Camden Miller has a little more control than Amron Scheich. But who knows? Maybe that could be the start of another hit by pitch streak for these Austin College Roos. Regardless, there's a base runner now for the Roos, who are still hitless in this affair. Doesn't feel that way, as it seems like they've had a chance to score every inning and have scored, scoring 2 runs with still no hits allowed. That brings up Villalobos. Villalobos looks at a strike. Villalobos. Pickoff attempt, no good. Very close though. Villalobos went 2 for 3 in today's game earlier. 3 runs and a walk. Villalobos at second base today. He's in the 8th spot in this lineup. Second time up here in this second game of the doubleheader, as he looks at a ball. So 1-1 the count. Xander Hansen over on first as he was hit by the pitch. Here's Miller's delivery, and that one hits him. So maybe I was onto something with this hit by pitch streak, as we see another one here. These Kangaroos still do not have a hit, but they posted about 8 base runners. And here's Trip Toms up to the bat. That one misses the strike zone. Trip Toms got the start on Friday. That one's grounded over to first base. First baseman says he's got it, and he does. So Miller, while hitting a few batters, gets out of the inning, allowing none. You can tell he's excited, as he's had some great relief appearances thus far. But that'll end the 3rd inning. So we'll see you soon in the top of the 4th. But until then, we'll take a break here in the studio. Thanks for watching. And you have been watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media. We'll be right back. And we're back here in Sherman, Texas. LeTourneau leads Austin College 4-2. LeTourneau University, hailing from Longview, Texas. Yellow Jackets facing off against the Kangaroos here in today's second match of the doubleheader, and another hit by pitch. So this may be the most amount of hit by pitch batsmen I've seen in all my days. So Keaton Bradshaw is now on the bump for the Roos, and in his first pitch, he hits Austin Wiederhold. So Gavin Brady, the Orange County kid on Austin College, takes a seat. Ended up giving up 4 runs. And that one's outside. Here's the next one. That one catches the outside corner. That one's popped up into center field. Trip Toms is under it. Calls off Michino and makes the grab.
Up to bat, number 24, Chris Savage.
So 1 out here. After the hit by pitch, Bradshaw responds and gets a pop-up. Wiederholt gets back to the bag. Colin Savage in the box. Savage 1 for 1 today. That one's outside. So I've been doing some calculations here, and we've seen 10, and I'm saying 10 in terms of double digits, hit batsmen in this second matchup here today. Savage looks at another ball. The Roos have been hit 7 times. The Yellow Jackets have been hit 3. So we might need to start thinking about some records here. As that one's in there for a strike. Now, the moment you start talking about records, they usually aren't broken. The old announcer jinx goes into effect. As that one's battled back. Here's a 3-2, and Savage draws a walk. So good at bat from Colin Savage. He gets on safely once again. And that brings up the designated hitter, Jonah McDaniel. So 1 out here. First pitch McDaniel sees in the top of the 4th is a ball. Keen Bradshaw on the bump for the Roos. Bradshaw hailing from Midlothian, Texas, standing at 6'3" and 190 pounds. Freshman. That one's too high. Here's the next pitch on McDaniel. That's in there for a strike. That one's lining the gap into left field, and that one gets down for a hit. Wiederholt will truck on all the way home, and Jonah McDaniel has another RBI double. Jonah McDaniel with another hit and another RBI makes this LeTourneau lead jump from 4-2 to 5-2. 2 runners in scoring position now for Blake Weiss. Blake Weiss is 0 for 1 today. And it looks like we'll be seeing a new pitcher here as head coach Sean Counts will take out Keaton Bradshaw, who lasted 1/3 of an inning, gave up a run, and strands 2. So we'll take a break on our side of things. We'll be right back after a few warm-up pitches from our new pitcher. But until then, don't go anywhere. And we'll resume play as Shelton Rhodes steps in for Keaton Bradshaw as Blake Weiss pops one out of play. So Keaton Bradshaw with a short stint. Got one out here, but he'll take a seat. Shelton Rhodes will come in to try to get out of this inning. Still needs a couple more outs to do so. Rhodes, a sophomore, standing at 5'11", 185 pounds. That one's off the glove of Hansen, and a run will score. So Rhodes comes in on the second pitch, throws it away, and another run for LeTourneau. They now lead it 6-2. So not the start he was looking for. And Xander Hansen wants to talk things over with his pitcher. So still one out here. Runner on third. Weiss still at the plate. Weiss is 0 for 1 today. He's catching for this Yellow Jacket club. Here's a pitch. That one's popped up. On the third base side, Jackson Rogers is under it, and he drops it! He drops the infield fly. And another error here by the Roos. Now, I've been saying Jackson Rogers has been a wall in terms of the ground ball category, but he definitely want that one back. So runners on the corners with one out. Shelton Rhodes on the bump. That brings up Luke Land. He's 0 for 2 today. First pitch he sees in this inning is a strike. Luke Land is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. So Rhodes is hoping to mimic those strikeouts here. As even a deep pop fly or a ground ball could score another run for these Jackets. Here's the 0-1. Big swing and a miss. 0-2 is the count. Land hailing from Longview, Texas. He's in right field tonight. Pickoff attempt, no good. That one's line foul. Over into the batting cage section here at Sherman High School. 6-2. Yellow Jackets lead it over the Kangaroos. Top of the 4th with 1 out. Here's the pitch. That one's outside. Here's the next pitch. Big swing and a miss. Land strikes out for a 3rd time. Looked to be a changeup from the hand of Rhodes. Gets himself into position to close this inning out. Now there's 2 outs here. That'll bring up number 7, Cody Brady. So unfortunately, we don't get to see any more Battle of the Bradys, as this is now Rhodes versus Brady. But Cody had the last laugh against Gavin Brady. As a runner goes, Blake Weiss will steal the bag. He'll steal second easily without a throw. So 2 runners in scoring position now for Cody Brady. Cody Brady's at shortstop today. He's 1 for 2 with an RBI. Here's the 1-0. That one misses high. So Cody Brady came into the game on Friday pinch hitting in the top of the 9th while these Yellow Jackets were down 3-1, and he hit a homer deep into left field in his first at-bat of the season. Tries to do that here but gets under it. Carlos Michino is under that pop fly, and he'll make the grab. So Sheldon Rhodes gets out of the inning finally. But 2 runs allowed here by the Kangaroos. And we'll be back soon for the bottom of the 4th. But until then, we'll take a break. You've been watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media. We'll be right back. And we're back with some Sunday evening baseball We've gone from afternoon to evening here as the sun's starting to set. Shadows are starting to creep their way into frame. But we're just in the bottom of the fourth. It's been a long game thus far. A lot of base runners. From 10 hit batsmen alone, 7 hits to add for the Jackets. Couple errors, couple walks. So we find ourselves here in the bottom of the fourth. Kangaroos trail 6-2 versus the Yellow Jackets. As that one's a little comebacker right to the second base. Fires over to first. Got him in time. Nice play over there at second from Austin Wiederhold to Chris Savage. Caleb Staggs will go down quietly. Now Caden Seagent steps up. He has an RBI today. But technically no official at-bats. Did his job earlier. Sacrifice. So 1 out here. In the bottom of the fourth, Camden Miller still on the mound for these Yellow Jackets. Back-to-back balls. Steegen drew a walk last game. Also went 1 for 2 with 2 RBIs to add. So he looks at a strike. Here's a 2-1. That one misses low. Count goes to 3-1. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2 the count. Camden Miller on the bump plays with a lot of momentum. Once he throws a strike, you can imagine he's going to want to throw another. See the fire in him, and there it is. Strike 3. Miller with that emotion on his shoulder gets another strikeout. That'll be his second. So Caden Seagent takes a seat, which brings up Desmond Squalls. Desmond Squalls had a good day on Friday, but since then has done nothing in the first game and not much here. There's the announcer jinx as Squalls is making his way towards second. Squalls with a stand-up double, and that's the type of offense Austin College needs here. Squalls broke his little slump, finds himself on second base, and will have a talk over with his coach. No, just handing him some equipment. Although I shouldn't say he did nothing earlier today. Did post 2 hits with an RBI and a run, so apologies to Squalls. If anything, he's been their most consistent batsman. But here's Ayala Hinojosa. He'll take a strike. Squalls at second. 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. Squalls with these Kangaroos' first hit of the game, despite us being an hour and 45 minutes into it. That one almost hits Ayala Hinojosa. Ayala Hinojosa at first today. That one's lined into right field. Squalls will be sent home. Throw to the plate isn't made. Cut off by first baseman Savage. So Ayala Hinojosa with an RBI single and a little 2-out rally started by Desmond Squalls and finished by Ayala Hinojosa gets these Kangaroos within 3. So Camden Miller went 2 straight innings pitched with little or no recourse from Austin College. But with 2 outs, they managed to grab two hits here. Change that scoreboard for us. The 6-3. As Carlos Michino pops one up. Shortstop under, and he makes the play. Cody Brady makes it easy, and Camden Miller only allows 1. Camden Miller through 2 1/3 inning with 2 strikeouts. We'll head back to the dugout. And Shelton Rhodes comes back to the bump for Austin College. We'll take a little break here on our side of things. But until then, you've been watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media. We'll see you soon. And we're back with some more Sunday Night Baseball for all you joining us. Thank you. I've been Connor Peterson. I'm joined by Ethan on camera and Jack on public address announcing. He's the voice you've been hearing doing those player intros. But Shelton Rhodes still on the bump. Behind in the count against Caleb Sandusky. Sandusky's in center field today, and he's 2 for 2 so far with an RBI. So here's the 3-0. That one catches the outside corner for a strike. 6-3. LeTourneau University leads it. That one's inside, and Sandusky draws a walk. So that's been the story of today's game. I wouldn't call it walks. I wouldn't call it hit by pitches. I wouldn't call it hits. I'd call it base runners. Lots of base runners for either squad. But LeTourneau has been taking more advantage of said base runners. I've also probably had more. I don't know. Austin College has been hit by a pitch 7 times, so that's 7 just alone. So Rhodes pitching to Zach Baker. Baker's 0 for 1 today. Zach Baker went 2 for 5 in today's first game. 2 RBIs. Swings and misses through that one. 0-2 the count on Baker. Rhodes ahead early. Baker is a Memphis kid. Went to Evangelical Christian. Here's the 0-2. Just misses the outside corner. Baker's able to hold off. 1-2 the count. Sandusky on first. Pretends to run. Decides not to. 2-2. Rhodes is already at 16 pitches so far. Just 2/3 innings. Here's the pitch. That one's popped up on the right side. And that one lands in play. Force out is active at second, but not in time. Good effort from Villalobos to run all the way from his position in second, battling with the sun. But that one lands in the perfect spot, right inside the white line. So that'll be somewhat of a bloop single. But there's no pictures in the box score. So a nice hit there from Zach Baker, which brings off the leadoff hitter, Austin Wiederhold. Now Wiederhold, hailing from Montgomery, Texas, went to Lake Creek High School. He's the sophomore, standing in at around 5'7", 164 pounds. He bats lefty, but he throws righty. He's been at second base today. Wiederhold is 1 for 2. So no outs. Runners on first and second. Again, the story of this game with base runners. Here we are once more. Here's the pitch. Wiederhold shows bunt. Bunt right back to Rhodes. Play at first. Nice pick over there by Ayala Hinojosa to make the grab. Get the first out of the inning. So Wiederhold will take a seat with another sacrifice, which will bring up Jack Hale, third baseman, who's 1 for 2 today, with both runners in scoring position. Shelton Rhodes looking to get out of here unscathed. First pitch way too high. Jack Hale out of Fort Worth, Texas. Cale went 2 for 3 earlier today with an RBI and 2 walks. He's 2 balls away from another walk. He also scored 2 runs. That one catches an outside corner. Kiel doesn't like it. Here's the next pitch. That one's popped up out of play. Shelton Rhodes with a total of 22 pitches thus far. Has a strikeout and a walk to add. Jack Cale has worked his count to full. Here's the payoff. That one's lined down the line, and it's fair. That one goes all the way to the wall. Both runners will score, and Jack Cale glides into second base. Does a little dance for us, too. Jack Cale with 2 RBIs. After starting today 0 for 3 with a strikeout. So Cale gets ahead of that breaking ball, who keeps it inside the stripes and adds 2 more for these LeTourneau Yellow Jackets. Looks like Sean Counts, head coach for Austin College, is making the slow walk out to the mound. This could be it for Shelton Rhodes. And he will give up the baseball. So that'll bring in Ryder Norton. But while Ryder Norton throws some warm-up pitches, we'll take a break here in the studio. Thanks for tuning in. You've been watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media. We'll be right back. So we'll resume baseball as Ryder Norton comes in for Austin College. Norton hailing from Justin, Texas. Standing at 5'11", freshman, weighing in at around 173 pounds. First pitch is a ball. Second one, same result. And in the box for LeTourneau University is Chris Savage. Now Savage is one for one today. That one's outside as well. So 3 straight balls for Norton here. And a 4-pitch walk from Ryder Norton. Chris Savage makes the 90-foot trot over to first base. Jonah McDaniel steps up in the box. McDaniel's 2 for 3 today with 3 RBIs and a strikeout. The last guy you want to face with runners on. But here we are. Here's Norton's pitch. That one's popped down the right field line. Should be out of play. Good effort there from Caden Steegen making the long run over. So first strike from Norton. See if he can match that here. Here's the next one. That one's popped up into deep center. Trip Toms is under it. Runners both tag. But Savage stays at first. But Jack Cale does hustle down to third base, so now the runner's 90 feet away from scoring. You could argue the Jackets want as many insurance runs as they can, as they lead it 8-3 here in Sherman, Texas. Austin College has already taken the series, but LeTourneau University wants to get at least one here in Sherman. Here's the next pitch. That one's drilled down the right field line. Steegen can make the play. Bounces off the wall. Steegen dove for it, but couldn't come up with it. And he's gunned down by a mile trying to go for the triple as Vice. But he still comes away with an RBI. So they do manage to get another insurance run. He was hustling for that triple on the scorecard. Couldn't find it. But he still tacks on another run here for these LeTourneau Yellow Jackets. Now, it sounded like both runners scored, because in that situation, when a runner is tagged out on the base path, the other runner had to have scored before that runner's tagged out. So as far as I can tell, Jack Cale and McDaniel were able to touch home before that tag play happened at third base. And our scoreboard says 10-3. So we're going to go with that for now. But regardless, the Roos get out of it, but they give up another 3 or 4 runs. Still unclear. And now we enter the bottom of the 5th. So technically, we just hit the halfway point, and we're about 2 hours into this matchup. So a lot of baseball today for you all at home or wherever you may be tuning in from. Thanks for joining us. It's been a pleasure sharing some baseball with you all. I'm joined by Jack on PA and Ethan, our cameraman here. Sarge, RQA. I've been Connor. I will remain to be Connor. I don't plan on making any name changes here until this game ends. So I will be Connor. But Camden Miller still on the bump. That one almost hits. Jackson Rogers, third baseman. Rogers 0 for 2 today with 2 strikeouts. And that one's popped up. Could be in play. Vice looks under it, but out of play. So Miller's gone 2 1/3 innings so far. 1 earned run and a couple strikeouts. He's already sitting at 28 pitches. 1-1 the count on Rogers. So most of the sun has left this stadium. Not sure when the official ruling comes into play, but when do they turn on the lights? Although I am seeing the lights in left and right turned on. But I'm guessing the ones above us should be getting on here shortly too. Oh, looks like they're on too. So we could be playing into the night. Looks like Rogers got tripped up. Now the home plate umpire is having a word with Jackson. Three and 1 the count. Miller to Rogers. The Roos need a sliver of hope to stay in this game. Rogers swing and a miss. 3-2 the count now. That one is a strike 3. Rogers goes down looking. Backwards K for Camden Miller. Rogers takes a slow trot back to the dugout. And that brings up Xander Hansen, who was hit by a pitch the last time he was up. That one barely misses him for a ball. Here's the next one he sees. Fouls that one over to the Yellow Jacket bench. So the Mammals versus the Insects. The Insects have been stinging as of late. 10-3 they lead it. That one just misses the outside corner. Nice breaking ball there from Camden Miller, but doesn't find the zone. 2-1 the count. One out here in the bottom of the 5th. That one's line foul over on the left side of your screen. Xander Hansen looking to start some sort of rally for these Roos. Bounces that over to the Insect dugout. So the Roos have taken at least 2 of 3 this weekend from LeTourneau here in these conference matchups. So good start to their season after falling in their first game. But that's going to be a swing and a miss. Another strikeout from Camden Miller. And Xander Hansen will take a seat. That's 4 strikeouts for Miller so far. And he's gone through 3 innings with 1 earned run. So that brings up Jorge Villalobos III. Villalobos III. Technically 0 for 0 today. He's had some sacrifice plays. Next pitch on Villalobos. That's down the right field line, but foul. Villalobos does have a stolen base today, as well as a run scored. Here's the 1-1 on Jorge. That one's in there for a strike. 1-2 the count. Camden Miller's pitches total at 40 so far. Here's his 41st. Swing and a miss. Miller strikes out the side. Villalobos goes down swinging. Miller heads back to his dugout with some fire in his eyes. Austin College still trails 10-3. We're headed to the top of the 6th inning. We're going to take a break here in the studio, but we'll be right back. You've been watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media. We'll see you soon.
bat number 35, Luke Land.
And we're back here in the top of the 6th. Austin College still has Ryder Norton on the bump. He's gone through 2/3 of an inning with the run scored. Also drawing a walk. First pitch of the inning from him is a ball. Had some substitutions for the Roos. Center field is Cade Miller, number 6. In right field is Cutter Livermore, number 27. So Trip Toms and Caden Sejan most likely won't be returning today, as Luke Land looks at another ball from Norton. Additionally, at third base, Jackson Rogers is taking a seat. And replacing Jackson is Walker London, number 8, the 6'3" junior. Here's a 3-1, just catches the corner. Luke Land, 3 strikeouts today. Hoping to avoid another one here. And he does. Just misses outside. So Land finally gets his trip down to first base. And that'll bring up number 7 for these Yellow Jackets, Cody Brady. Brady's 1 for 3 today with an RBI. Had that pinch hit home run on Friday night. And he was elected to get the start earlier today, as well as in this game. So both of these doubleheader games he started in. That one's way outside. One and 1 the count. Norton to Brady. Here's a pitch. That was line foul. Actually hits that large metal pole there in right field. That's pretty hard to do. But 2 strikes now on Brady. That one's a little blooper in right field, just foul. As I mentioned earlier, Brady does have a run batted in. Which gave LeTourneau one of their first hits and RBIs at this matchup today. Brady has had 3 at-bats so far. And in his second at-bat, double play is good. Unassisted double play from Caleb Staggs, doing it himself. Shouldn't say unassisted double play.
Up to bat number 41.
As Jaden Ayala Hinojosa finished the job there, catching it over at first. But a 6-3 double play. That'll give Norton some confidence there on the mound. Sandusky steps into the box now with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. 0-1 the count on Sandusky. Sandusky's had a great game so far. 2 for 2 with a ribby of his own. 1 RBI here for Sandusky. Out of Prosper, Texas. The freshman, stands at 5'8", 155 pounds. Looks like we may have another pitching violation here. Coach Sean Counts is questioning the officials here. But they will tack on a ball. To the count here. So 1-1 the count. Sandusky looks to bunt. Right back to the pitcher. And they can't come up with it. Xander Hansen tried to handle that one himself. Bobbles the ball, and that should go down as a single for Sandusky. A 3-for-3 day for him. And the speedy Sandusky gets down the line without a throw. So Zach Baker steps into the batter's box. But before then, the umpire crew will meet right inside the first baseline. Home plate umpire has words for head coach Sean Counts for Austin College. So Sandusky gets on here. 2 outs still for Baker. Baker's 1 for 2 today. Ryder Norton, 1 1/3 innings pitched with 21 total pitches. He shows bunt, pulls it back, but gets the strike call. Ryder Norton out of Justin, Texas, went to Northwest High School. The freshman. Runner goes, but fouled back. Runner will have to go back to first base there. Sandusky's getting his cardio in here on a Sunday night in Sherman, Texas. And they're trying to discuss whether a catcher's interference could be in play. Head coach Paul Phillips thought that Baker hit Hansen's glove on the swing, and in that case, Baker would get an automatic trip to first, and it would go down as a catcher's interference. Now our umpiring crew is discussing that exact matter, I assume. And it looks like they've decided that did not take place. It's usually a little more obvious for the hitter himself. You can tell if you're trying to hit a baseball and there's a glove in your way. So I think Baker would have been up in arms if that were the case. But once again, the left fielder in the box, Zach Baker, number 6, taking his time. And there's a little bit of words here between the umpire crew and head coach Sean Counts for Austin College. Finally, play resumes. 2 strikes on Baker. Norton looking to get out of the inning after the double play started by Staggs. And a base hit bunt from Sandusky. That one's in shallow left field. Staggs is running back, and they can't make the play. Michino dives on. They're going to send the runner home. Play at the plate. Offline. Another play at third, and he's safe. He goes off the bag, but he can't get the tag down. So on what looked like a routine pop-up by Zach Baker, he ends up on third base, as it was in the worst position between Caleb Staggs and Carlos Michino. A diving effort from both of them. Send the runner home. Why not? When you're up by 7 runs, it's fine to be aggressive. The throw in, not on line. And Baker takes advantage and gets himself 90 feet from home. So the top of the lineup is back for LeTourneau. Austin Wiederhold now stands in the left-handed batter's box. He'll look at a strike. So 11-3 now. And these Yellow Jackets are not taking their foot off the brake. So 12 hits in total for the Jackets compared to Austin College's 2. Which is why Austin College is only boasting 3 runs, and that's a double down the line. No! Wow. They called that one foul. Now, I don't know if my eyes deceive me. That looked like a fair ball. And we have it on camera. But you could argue these umpires want to get back for their Sunday night dinner. So takes a double away from Austin Wiederhold. That one looked fair as day. But still 2 outs. Wiederhold has another chance. Here's a delivery from Norton. That one's lined up the middle. But Villalobos is there. Makes the backhanded play and throws him out. Nice play from Villalobos to end the inning. Norton gives up gives up 1 here in the top of the 6th. We'll see you soon for the bottom of the 6th, but we'll take a break in the meantime. Till then, you've been watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media. We'll be right back. And we're back here on a Sunday night in Sherman, Texas. LeTourneau University leads it 11-3 over Austin College. Austin College took the first 2 games of this series. Once on Friday night over at Baker Field up the road. And today we're at Sherman High School where Austin College took the first game of this doubleheader. Cade Miller comes up to the plate. He was just substituted for in center field for Trip Toms. So pinch fielder turned pinch hitter. Let's see if he can be some sort of rally for this Austin College team as he pops one down the right field line, most likely out of play. And also uncatchable. Miller will get another shot at it. And additionally, Camden Miller takes a seat for LeTourneau And Spencer Alexander joins the contest. New pitcher. That's popped up. This one could be more in play. Who's got it? A nice diving play from Austin Wiederhold in foul territory to get the first out here in the bottom of the 6th. That could be SportsCenter top 15 or 20. Maybe not top 10, but still pretty beautiful showing of the leather there. So Spencer Alexander, with the help of his defense, gets the first out here in the bottom of the 6th. Alexander, honing from Lufkin, Texas. He also had some time at Angelina College. As Caleb Staggs steps into the box. Staggs 0 for 2 today. Here's Alexander's pitch. That one's fouled back to the right side of your screen. It's clear that Spencer Alexander is throwing some heat. Standing at 6'1", 195 pounds. Pitches and hits lefty. But he's got some velocity behind these pitches. That one's in there for a strike. Starting to get dark here in Sherman. We're at Sherman High School this afternoon / night. We've had about 6.5 hours of baseball so far. And a great matchup between these two teams. Staggs runs it out, and he beats the throw. Caleb Staggs would look like a routine ground ball over to Cody Brady there at short. Runs it out and gets himself a single. Cutter Livermore, number 27, comes up here for Austin College. He came in for Caden Steegen out in right field, as he has a big swing and a miss in his first at-bat of the game. So some new faces out here for these Kangaroos. Livermore's from Canyon, Texas, and went to Canyon High School. And he finds himself with a runner on against Spencer Alexander, trailing by 8 here in the bottom of the 6th. Livermore, the junior, standing at 6 feet tall, weighing in around 170 pounds. Here's the 0-2 to him. Pickoff attempt, no good. Chris Savage over at first holds on to it. Here's the next one. That one's in there for a call, strike 3. Spencer Alexander gets his first strikeout of the night. And Cutter Livermore will look at a strikeout, walk back to the dugout, a backwards K for Alexander.
Number 5, Desmond Squalls.
Here's Desmond Squalls. Squalls is 1 for 3 today. He comes on with 2 outs here. Strike called inside. Squalls doesn't like the call. Here's the 0-1. That one's popped into shallow left field, and that one's going to drop. So Squalls didn't get the call earlier on an inside fastball that was probably not a strike. So knowing that zone from head umpire behind the dish, he attacks that inside fastball and finds himself on first base with a base knock. So if anything, Squalls has been the most consistent hitter for these Austin College Kangaroos. And I think I called them inconsistent earlier, so apologies to Squalls. As he's had great games on both Friday and earlier today. As Jaden Ayala Hinojosa steps into the box. Ayala Hinojosa is 1 for 2 today with an RBI. He's over at first base. Squalls on first. That one bounces off the bat on a check swing. So Squalls on first. Cade Miller on second. Excuse me, Caleb Staggs on second. Caleb Staggs ran out that ground ball to the shortstop, who decided to take his time. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Ayala Hinojosa down in the count. 1-2 with 2 outs here. 2 base runners on. And he's trying to give some life to his fellow Roos. Timeout call by Alexander. Wants to talk things over with his catcher, Weiss. Four total hits for the Roos. 12 total for the Jackets. And plenty of base runners for both sides. And now the umpires want to take a break. Another timeout here. Play resumes. 1-2 the count on Ayala Hinojosa. Here's Alexander's payoff. Just gets a piece of that one to stay alive. Way to battle here from number 12. Ayala Hinojosa looking to keep this 2-out rally going. Here's the 1-2. Almost hits him. Right between the eyes there of Ayala Hinojosa. Manages to get out of the way. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs on number 1-2. Here's the pitch. That one's fouled back and away. Ayala Hinojosa not going down without a fight. Spencer Alexander, 12 total pitches. Here's the 2-2. Little bloop into left field. And that one's caught. So that'll end the inning here. Zach Baker grabs it. And Austin College still down 11-3. Looks like things were getting chippy over there. Ayala Hinojosa had some words for a few of the Yellow Jackets. But the inning will come to an end. 11-3 ball game. We're headed into the top of the 7th. Jack Kale will be the first one up here for the Yellow Jackets. And it looks like we have a new pitcher for Austin College. But until then, we'll take a break. We'll be right back shortly. You've been watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media. Don't go anywhere. And we're back here on Sunday night in Sherman, Texas, at Sherman High School. We find ourselves in the top of the 7th inning. LeTourneau University still leads it 11-3 over Austin College. New pitcher on the bump for the Roos. Jeremiah, or JT Taylor, out of Portsmouth, Virginia. He went to Arlington High School. He stands in at 5'11", 165 pounds, the freshman. He does a little bit of catching and a little bit of pitching, as you can see here. Taylor's first 2 pitches go 1-1. And he's pitching against Jack Kale. Kale's up for the 5th time today. He's 1 for 4 in this second game of the doubleheader with 2 RBIs and a strikeout. Here's JT's next pitch. That one finds the outside corner. 3-1 the count. Excuse me, 2-2 the count. Here's the payoff. Way outside, straight to the backstop. Full count here on Kale. Here's the pitch. And straight back. That one's popped up behind the plate, but that'll be out of play. Count still full. JT Taylor on the bump for the Roos. Kale hits that into deep left, but foul. Jack Kale at third base tonight. Here's a 3-2 pitch. That one's popped up once more, but out of play. Top of the 7th. Austin College trails 11-3. LeTourneau University. Here's Taylor's payoff. That one's lined down the left field line, fair. Kale rolling all the way to second and walking to standing second base. Does another little dance for us, too. So nice hit over there by Kale. That's Kale's second double of the day, which brings up Chris Savage, who's 1 for 1 himself. Done some sacrifices. Here's Taylor's pitch to Savage. That one's in there for a swinging strike. That one finds the inside corner as well. Savage behind in the count. Next pitch, Savage battles that one back. Foul. Taylor requesting a new baseball. Oh, and 2 on Savage. Here's the delivery. That one's popped up in the infield. Out of play. Nice play over there from Walker London, who came in last inning for Jackson Rogers. London over there, 6'3", 185 pounds, the junior out of Palestine, Texas. Went to Frankston High School. And that brings up Jonah McDaniel, the hot hitter for the Yellow Jackets. He's 2 for 4 today with 3 RBIs, with a strikeout to add. That one's popped up in the infield. Someone's got to call it. And another drop pop-up. Looks like London could be injured on the play as he weirdly stepped over the mound. But 2 infield pop flies that were dropped, both by third baseman. One of those being Walker London, earlier today Jackson Rogers. So the fundamentals here for the Roos has cost them. Probably should have cost them in today's first matchup, but their offense was able to get them back in the game and hold a 9-7 lead where they earned that victory. But so far, in totality today, combining both games, they've had 8 errors. 3 here and 5 in the first game. So Jonah McDaniel found his way over to second on the missed pop-up. And Jack Cale found his way at third, 90 feet from scoring. Now Blake Weiss at the dish as he swings and misses. Weiss 1 for 3 today with 2 RBIs. He goes down swinging. Nice pitching from Taylor. Gets a strikeout. So Taylor coming in here for relief. Gave up a leadoff double and forced a pop-up. Then gave up a pop-up that should have been caught and now finds himself with a strikeout. And there's a strike on Luke Land. Luke Hand is 0 for 3 tonight with 3 strikeouts. He walked last time up. He's looking to find himself in the hit column here as he fouls that one back. JT Taylor looking to get these Austin College Roos back on offense, try to make something happen. So they have about 9 more outs to do so. Here's the next pitch from Taylor. That one's barely fouled off. Land stays alive here in this at-bat. No balls and 2 strikes on Luke Land. Runners on third and second. JT Taylor trying to get out of the inning, allowing none. Here's the pitch. That one's lined right back up the middle. Bounces off the base, and that'll be 2 more runs here for LeTourneau University. Land finally finds himself in the hit column, bringing in 2 more RBIs as well. Luke Land 1 for 4 today with 3 strikeouts. But despite the adversity, muscles his way into a 2 RBI single and makes this a 10-run game. And that'll bring Cody Brady up to the plate. Cody Brady is 1 for 4 today with an RBI himself. First pitch he sees is in there for a strike. So we do find ourselves with the Jackets having a 10-run lead, which could bring in some new rules, as that one almost hits Brady there. Basically, in this college sport we all love, there is a certain lead that a team can have at a certain time where they will stop the game if that lead continues. And sometimes 10 is that number. That one's in the dirt. 2-2 the count. So while Taylor did give up a pair of runs there, both of those unearned as a drop pop fly in the infield by Walker London. That one's fouled back behind the plate. Cody Brady stays alive in this at-bat. Cody Brady's official position is utility. So that means they can stick him anywhere and he'll excel. Standing at 5'11", 170 pounds, from Flower Mound, Texas. Went to Flower Mound High School. Here's the pitch on him. That one's popped down the right side, but out of play. Brady not going down without a fight. JT Taylor wants to win the battle. So we got confirmation that the 10-run rule does exist. Now, if Austin College were to find themselves gaining a run here, the 9-run rule does not exist. But JT Taylor with another strikeout. Now with 2, Taylor comes in, does not allow a run, does not allow an earned run, allows 2 runs off an error. But they tacked those on, making the lead to 10. LeTourneau now leads it 13-3 with 14 hits compared to the Roos 4. The Roos also have 3 errors, while the Jackets have none. So we'll stay right here on the stream. As we're nearing the end of our game, and we see for LeTourneau a new pitcher on the bump, number 8, Cruz Cox. Cruz Cox, the senior out of Longview, Texas, went to Pine Tree High School, standing at 5'10", weighing in at around 170 pounds. Cruz Cox comes in for Spencer Alexander. Alexander had a good showing. Alexander allowed none, gave up 2 hits in 1 innings pitched. So good relief stuff from Spencer Alexander. Camden Miller was in earlier. He went 3.1 innings pitched. 3 1/3 innings pitched, 2 hits, a run, and that was earned. And remember, Amron Scheich started this game, however long ago that was, with 1 2/3 innings, 2 runs, both of them earned, drawing 2 walks to himself. So Cruz Cox technically could be notching a save if he doesn't allow runs here. And we'll see as the Roos try to stay alive here in the bottom of the 7th, down by 10. Second pitch to Michino. It's in there for a strike. So 0-2 on Michino. Michino behind early here. 2 strikes on him. Here's the next pitch. That one's lined down the right field line, but foul. So Cruz Cox does not take his time there on the mound. Like an oiled machine. Just keeps throwing them, and he's throwing them hard. And a swing and a miss. Down goes Michino. One batter up, one batter down. Austin College maybe 2 outs away from handing a W. Walker London steps in the box. Looks at a strike. Looking to be some sort of last hope for this squad. Quickly behind 0-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 2 up, 2 down. 2 strikeouts for Cruz Cox. Both of them swinging. So that brings up the catcher, Xander Hansen. Hansen looks at a strike. 0-1 the count on Hansen. 13-3, Jackets lead it. 0-2 on Hansen. Cruz Cox making things look easy here in the bottom of the 7th. Xander looks at a strike right down the middle, and that'll end things here. LeTourneau University takes the last game of the series, and they win this one 13-3. They posted a 14 in the hit column, no errors, and 13 runs, just through 7. Austin College Kangaroos scored 3 in this second game of the doubleheader, posted 4 hits and 3 errors themselves. Austin College, despite the loss here, was able to win the first one. They also won on Friday night, so they'll take the series from LeTourneau in an important conference matchup. Now Austin College improves its record to 2-2, and LeTourneau also goes to 2-2. So these teams both sitting at 500. And thank you all for joining us. It's been a pleasure doing these games for you at home. Thanks to Ethan on camera, Jack, our PA man, Dayon Dunlap, our producer today. Thank you to Sherman High School for having us here throughout the rainy season. Although we should be back at Baker Field in no time. Austin College looks to keep this sort of winning baseball up despite the loss here today. Decide to win the series. LeTourneau looked good here with great performance from Sandusky and McDaniel, as well as Baker and Kale. Good pitching as well for these Jackets. As Scheich gave up 2 runs, Miller 1, Alexander none, and Cruz Cox none, allowing 3 in between them through 7 innings of play. Austin College giving up 13 runs in just 7 innings. But that'll do it for us as well. Thanks for sticking with us through all this baseball, about 7 hours worth. It's been a pleasure doing this for you. I've been Connor Peterson at Big Daddy Media. You've been watching Austin College Baseball on FloSports, powered by Big Daddy Media. We'll see you next time.